Okay. OBS shows that we're back. And the stream is still have display capture off. Gotta remember to do that. There we go. And we should be back. It's currently upside down for me. There we go. Alright. We're back in business. Hope everybody enjoyed the little break there. Back. My stomach is now satisfied. But I reposted the Discord link there. It says it should be permanent. So I don't know why you weren't quick enough to get it. Unless it disappeared, Red Velvet, or something. I'm not really sure. It might have disappeared when I shut the stream off or something. But it is there again. If it's not there, I can just paste it because I made sure to copy it this time. So, let us continue where we left off. We are in section 5. Welcome to the jungle. The mighty jungle. Where the lion sleeps tonight. Ooh, and we got the meme master Memeland on our side this time. I will gladly have his support. And yeah, that should be fine. Alright, let's go. The meme master Memeland is back and better than ever. Hopefully. Alright. It's just battle to start with, so it's fine that not everybody's here just yet. Given time, I'm sure everybody will start slowly trickling back in. So until then, oh, yep, already got somebody back in here. But yes, I have returned from my dinner break. And what a delicious dinner break it was indeed. Food. The nourishment that we all need to sustain us. Without it, we would be nothing. But currently next mission, the Meme Master Memeland is on our side. And the Meme Master Memeland is also poisoned. So take that as you will. Does he have Excalibur or something, by the way? Because it kind of looks like it. At least he took that down. And now Kentucky has poison. Fantastic. Alright, we will let the Meme Master get an NP off. Help us out in the long run. Garden of Avalon. Very nice. Such a beautiful noble phantasm that is. And he's already back to 45, 55, my bad. Because he has his little self-charge thing. And done. There we go. Good time mode. Good. He's up to 75. Awesome, awesome. Slowly getting there. Slowly. Gently. This is how a life is taken. I like how Memeland's flower effect is spreading everywhere, by the way. And we can do another MP from him. Sweet. Might as well. Get the Meme Master another MP off. Because I have read a little bit of strategizing with him, and this is how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to MP spam with the Meme Master. Because now we should be at 20 MP per turn. For a little bit. As well as even better HP recovery. And we of course have that already ready. So, doom. Should work. There we go. There we go. Back down to the 10 percentile. Sadness. Yeah. Go ahead and give us all some invincibility here. And have them attack this. I wonder if that invincibility will make it unpoisonable too. That'd be nice. And the meme master is ready for yet another go. No, it does not make him poison immune. Shameful. Shameful display. Stun that one. Focus this one. Dupe. 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 That should be good enough. Gotta love this gaining we're getting. The gains, man. Such good gains. Never thought I would see gains like this before. Never. Ever thought. So this thing's gonna MP, but everybody's actually pretty good health-wise, so just keep the memes coming. He doesn't have, admittedly, much physical power to back him up, I can say. But he's got a lot of other good stuff going for him. For sure. Bum bum bum. The squad I have together is not capable of pumping him out to his full potential right now, though. A Musmahu. It's an interesting looking creature. It's an archer though, so I mean, really it's not gonna last but a turn. So we'll go ahead and get things set up here fairly quickly. Can Tom meme? And collision confirmed. Nicely done, Kin. Nicely done indeed. Nicely done, Tom. Nicely done indeed. And the meme master is ready for another go on the meme train. Unfortunately, Kentucky is fallen off from it. Such a shame. So sad. Give them the boosted boost. He's got to go fast, fast, fast. He's going to step on the gas. Good, good, good. 9 to 18. 24 to 30. Up to 45 now. Nice. And I mean, he's been supporting us so well so far, so we might as well just let the meme master take care of business. Good lord, if you can get him with an arts chain, he can charge that gauge fast. Interesting. Not a bad amount of bond, and yes, more of those poison stingers. That's what I need. I want and need them. So please give them. Even Musmahu has appeared. The number of demonic beasts from the north keeps on increasing. Yeah, if that many of the 11 offspring have shown up, soon you'll start hearing people claiming the goddess of demonic beasts is the same as Tiamat. The 11 offspring. According to the Mesopotamian creation myth, They are the last children of Tiamat, the mother of all gods. Tiamat is one of the primordial gods of Mesopotamia, or perhaps she should be considered a first-generation god. In Mesopotamian mythology, the universe is called Anki. An means heaven and god, and Ki means earth and goddess. The goddess brings forth life, and the gods rule it. That's how the relationship is. Back when what was above was not called heaven, and what was beneath was not called hell, the god Abzu made with the goddess Tiamat and gave birth to many children, the gods. But as the children grew, they desired power, and they rebelled against Tiamat to widen the world. Tiamat was saddened and angered by her children's betrayal and created new children. But they were only incomplete creations that lacked An. As a result, these new children were not gods. Instead, they were twisted, terrifying beasts, the 11 offspring of Tiamat. The 7-headed serpents known as Musmahu, the wicked water snakes known as Usumgalu, dragon beast Basmu, the poison snake, Babylon's dragon, Mushusu, the terrifying snake, two-faced beast Lamu, the mysterious child. There's no description of its forms in the book, so I can't tell you more. Giant beetle Ugalu, the giant sun, the lion dog Uridimu, Girtabilu, the wise, the scorpion man, until 3 months ago was the commander of the demonic beasts. Tomo goes and sacrifices herself to save Girtabilu. It is thanks to her that our battle lines still hold. Evil spirits Umu Dabrutu, the fierce storm, the winged mermaid Kululu. Lastly, Minotaur Kusariku, the sunflower. Is that all of them? In the Mesopotamian creation mythos, these creatures fought the gods alongside Tiamat. They were commanded by the god Kingu, the one chosen by Tiamat. But the army of the gods, with the help of the new god Marduk, were so powerful they defeated Kingu. Tiamat bit hard into Marduk, but he defeated her with a final strike from his bow. Tiamat lay there defeated, and the gods ripped her body apart, turning it into a land that floats on the sea. That was the land of Mesopotamia, a world created from the body of a fallen deity. Well, it's a pretty typical creation myth. Not really. The body of the Earth Mother is used as soil to create the world. It is a theme seen in other mythologies too. I told them I was going to be streaming. Don't know why they don't listen. Okay, that should still be fine, though. Or no. Nope. Yep, it's fine. It's fine. A goddess creates life, but when she turns to chaos, she becomes the enemy of humanity, the mother of demonic beasts. It's an authority called Ptania Theron, the womb of 100 beasts. Anyone with this authority possesses the seed of life. They can make an infinite amount of monsters, provided they have the resources. Based on the number of demonic beasts, the goddess to the north likely has this authority. Yeah, and as a result, the people of Uruk see the goddess of demonic beasts as Tiamat and fear her. Well, it makes sense. The offspring of Tiamat are actually all here. Hang on, this is a little bit off. So you have to... There we go. Regardless of her true nature, her authority and the sheer number of her forces makes her the greatest threat. I wonder if King Gilgamesh has some kind of plan. If the enemy really is Tiamat, if we just keep defending, we'll eventually be overwhelmed. Well, that's a problem for later. For now, we need to focus on the south, not the north, Roman. Once we cross the Euphrates, we'll be at Ur. Sol, are you ready? Make sure you're well prepared. If we're unlucky, you'll be forced to fight the second goddess. Oh boy. And we are in Ur now. Of course, she is the guest. No more Memelan guest support. Really wish we had Memelan. Memelan is awesome. Dot 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 question mark. Everyone got quiet when you entered the forest. What's wrong? I mean, it's a dense forest, so I know you're worried about getting lost, but it's super hot. I agree. The heat is intense. I thought forests were cooler and quieter. I know how Anna feels. I underestimated this as well. The heat is rising up from the ground, the strong smell of dirt, the cries of the animals that are sure to drive you crazy. So this is what they call a jungle. Was this what Earth was like 65 million years ago, just before the asteroid hit? Are you talking about the Great Extinction, the one where the asteroid hit the Yucatan Peninsula and wiped out the dinosaurs? I can only watch you guys on the screen, but that's gotta be an exaggeration, right? It's no exaggeration. This is terrible. The heat, so many flies, and it's so hard to walk. And this ether is incredibly much denser than the Isle of Britain. Romani, are you monitoring the density of magical energy? It's on par with a reality marble. Oh, I'm embarrassed to say, but the instruments are unstable. It's like Egypt. This is a different world, or rather, the mythological system is different. I can only do so much by pointing Sheba towards Aruk. I can't distinguish heat sources, let alone the details of your surroundings. You'll have to rely on your senses. Utilize eyes and nose to detect danger. So basically, we can't use the radar, is what they're saying. I'm sorry, the problem is the sea of trees there. If there were fewer of them, I could help, but according to the map, is 1 kilometer south. That means we only have to endure this heat for another 20 minutes, Master. Yeah, I seriously hope we're done after that. And next time, let's hire a guide, or a camel. What a commendable idea. You wimps from the plains won't last a day without a guide. Next time you want to enter the jungle, give money to a local and lower your head to the ground and say this. Buenas noches, señorita, señor, do you want some peyote? Master, I can't make it out, but something's there. It's moving at high speed above the trees. Ha 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 ha. Meow ha 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 ha. I'm not just something, I am, what am I? Wait a minute, asking Meow for details puts Meow in a tight spot. I know I'm a pretty girl, but... oh no, while I was thinking, I forgot where to put my booby traps. Curse you, you nerds should be ashamed of yourselves for challenging someone you've never met to a battle of wits. I got it, she's a dummy. I'm not a bunny, why does everyone think I'm a bunny? Oh no, it's Tiger. The not bunny fell from above. What is this strange creature? Did we just discover a new species? No, I'm no one. You might call Meow an avatar of the jungle, an embodiment of great warriors. You can call Meow Jaguar Warrior. Servant Jaguar Warrior makes an appearance. Now, everybody, focus on Meow. I spent a year on this catchphrase, and I want you to hear it. You may make fun of my name, you may forget about Meow, but I'm still here. I'm still the ultimate tiger. Jaguar Warrior. Hero pose. Satisfied grin. Soul, give us your orders. The cold water awaits us. Okay, we'll move on by taking out the local wildlife then. Roger. Tiger massacre commencing. Yes. Tiger massacre indeed. Not really, though. We aren't gonna massacre tigers. Just chimeras, apparently. Okay. So, because I don't want to be swarmed by high-power berserkers quickly, we'll go ahead and activate all of our precautions and wipe them out. Like the dogs they are. Oh, hey, Red Velvet. Nice to see you again. I'm back. What did you mean by the Discord link was not... You weren't quick enough for it, though? Just out of curiosity. Because, I mean, did it, like, fade away when I ended the stream or something briefly there? Or what? Or did it somehow expire? Because I copied it again and put it up. I don't know if you can actually see it, though. But, yeah, I'm just curious. Because, again, I have no idea how this works as far as discard goes. It's all Greek to me. But, yep, we have encountered Jaguarman, by the way. A.K.A. Taiga Fujimaru, I think is her name. Right? I think so. When you're offline, the champ was wiped. Ah, I see. My bad. My bad. I was not aware that the chat would be wiped when I went offline. Okay. That is very good information to have now, I suppose. But, is the link... I posted the link again. Is it in chat, or are you the first message of chat? Because if you're the first message of chat, I can just quickly paste it again. It's no issue. Hakuna Matata and all that stuff. And that's one Chimera down. Do not take out my top Momo. Well then. Well then. Oh, Sumbakea, Sumbakea. No, I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, this is a 92,000. You just returned, so... Okay. I will go ahead and repost that Discord link right here and now. There we go. That should hopefully work. I set it to be a permanent link. And good lord, this Chimera is wiping out my forces. It's already wiped out 2 of my best units. Yes, darn these Chimeras. Darn them being berserkers, rather. Okay. So, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Kill this Chimera. Alright. Darn Chimeras indeed. And I did just get somebody in that Discord. I'm assuming that Anxious Deer was you, Red Velvet. Assuming, of course. Dang it, Vlad, how are you not at NP yet? That should be good. Theoretically, at least. I mean, it's close. Very, very close. You've successfully infiltrated my Discord. Well, there's not much to infiltrate, to be honest. But, glad to have you join. And there's Jaguar Warrior, and she has a buff of some sort. Fantastic. What is their buff, Jaguar Warrior? Increase the charge by 2 each turn and decrease damage taken. Interesting. Well, I'm not going to let that happen, unfortunately, Jaguar Warrior. Yeah, glad to have you in the Discord here, Red Velvet. I will try to post times and stuff in it when I get the chance for like future streams and stuff. I'll at the very least I know at the very least I'm going to use it to communicate when future streams will be. At least that's the plan. But until then, just have fun in the general chat pretty much. Whoa, that was a variety of effects there. So that was a, what, evasion for 2, buster, mental effect, and a crit rate up. Good gracious, she's got some potency. No effect, yep. She is indeed female. Not surprised there. And we'll have Sanzong blast her. Yeah, I'm anxious here because that's how I felt using Discord the first time. Fair enough. Completely fair enough. No judging here. No judging at all. Ow. Ow. And there goes Sanzong. So we are at our last 3. Let's not let her do that. And we will have Mash draw focus for a turn and gain some NP here. And now you're referred to as Dear God in your friend's Discord server. Nice. A Dear God. Dear God. I can somewhat see a pun with that. Somewhat. Alright, I do not know what Jaguar Warrior's NP does. So, I don't know if it's an AoE or what. If it is an AoE, that is why Mash is going under protection detail. And then she is going to proceed to bust that protection detail right open with some can of butt. Lord Camelot, oh indeed. Deer puns are endless in the server. I can imagine. Alright, so she actually does use her NP. Great Death Claw. Sure hit. That only applies to evade. And it is a single target attack. I mean, I don't know. I can see why you would be pretty fond of them. It's a good nickname to have. Very good. I'm sure they are near and dear to your heart. Your friends are. So there's always a bit of endearment when they make these puns. But there is Jaguar Warrior down. Woo! Battle difficulty has definitely kicked up a little bit. Okay, I think I've got it. You guys look yummy. Incredible speed. She leapt up above the jungle in an instant and retreated. It's going to be hard to follow her both physically and mentally. I agree, she had a ridiculous outfit on, but she was still a powerful servant. If she attacked again, I don't think we could win. Let's go to first and come up with a plan. Foo-foo! It has no hole? Then it's not a lifesaver at all, it's a life ender. Because that's what lifesavers are meant for. They're meant so that if they get caught in your gullet, you won't choke. Exactly, it defeats its purpose. Alright, we have the meme master once again, so bringing him along for the ride is never not fun. Let's go with the memester. So this is it's about the same size as a rook, but trees are encroaching inside the city. It's hotter than a rook, but not unbearable. The density of mana in the air is the same as a rook, and above all, people are living here? Yes, it's not as lively as a rook, but the people of are doing fine. They look a little down, though. We'll have to talk to one to learn more. Excuse me, my lady. This is right? It is, but who are you? Did you cross the river? Yes, we're from Uruk. King Gilgamesh asked us to investigate what's been happening here. Oh, you're from Uruk? That must have been a hard journey. Were you the only survivors from your group? If you were poisoned by snakes or stung by scorpions, I can refer you to a good doctor. How kind of you. Thankfully, we are uninjured. We're just here to investigate, so our party is small. If the king had known you were alive, he would have sent a large-scale rescue party. A rescue party? I see. I'm sorry, but we aren't evacuating to Uruk. Is safe, you see. As long as the jungle surrounds us, the demonic beasts can't come in. And as long as we obey the rules of the forest goddess, the demonic beasts will not devour us. The forest goddess? Come to think of it, none of Tiamat's demonic beasts were in the jungle. That's a good point, actually. You could even say the jungle is protecting the people of I see. I'm assuming there are no casualties then, since this place is relatively safe compared to the rest of Mesopotamia. That's why you never contacted Uruk. Did you think closing yourself off to in was the best course of action? Of course not. We tried to send help to Uruk, but it was a violation of the rules set by the forest gods you speak of. I see. You are safe, but at the same time you cannot leave Anyone who comes to help or leaves to help is killed by the forest. So Ur's plan to defend itself is to do nothing at all. Yes, I'm glad you understand. Yes, I understand. If you don't resist, you can survive. That's the mentality of those who have given up. That's how so how many are chosen as sacrifices? I assume it's one person a day? What are you talking about? There are no sacrifices. I can tell just by looking around there are far too few men. Is not at war, so that is strange, which means there must be another reason they're gone. We're not at fault here. The sacrifices are a necessary price to pay. Everybody agreed to this. All we have to do is offer one sacrifice a day to redo. That's all it takes to satisfy that devil. What? Is that how you've been surviving? Without fighting or heading to Uruk? You outsiders wouldn't understand. You haven't seen that terrifying goddess, or else you wouldn't say something so stupid. Even with the people of working together, we're no match against that goddess, and negotiations do not work. It's truly a beast of the forest. All it does is eat and kill. All we can do is quake in fear and wait for our turn. There's no place in Mesopotamia left that's still sane. This sounded like something straight out of Bloodborne. This is bad. I understand how Lady Mash feels, but I wish she would have controlled herself for a few more minutes. See, all the other townspeople fled into their homes out of guilt. At this point, we're intruders. It'll take some time to persuade them. I wanted to get a little bit more info from them. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking about your plans, nor how that townsperson might have been feeling, and just blabbed on. I felt the same way, Mash. I felt the same way. But it's true that I hurt her. She's suffering far more than I am, yet I... No need to have your tail between your legs. I was scolded for killing sacrifices because it's too old-fashioned. Any warriors who have failed their trial of strength are forced into hard labor every do. Because, you know, even if I eat them, they're, like, different from us. I only want fancy feasts, like the heart of a hero. That laughing voice is... Who's there? Tell us your name. Meow! Ha ha ha! Look up in the sky. What's that? Blue skies, red clouds. Yeah, that's a normal line. I mean, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's a civilization. No, it's the blazing jaguar warrior. She's totally not flying. I love birds. I love fish. I eat people and stuff. Witness the astonishing teleportation of Jaguar Warrior. And she just ran over here normally. Ooh. Indeed. Psychos are the ones you need to be careful of. You're positively speechless from witnessing such a cool entrance. Fear not, senor. Scold the people of Ur all you like, but they're a bunch of wimps, so it's probably not even a good thing. But I won't let you take them outside, because they're my emerged Jaguar Sea rations. If you were to take them, not only would all my efforts go to waste, but then Cuckoo's gonna make me cry. So it's time for you to leave. Oh, hold on. Let me split some good insults out to you. Yes, this is our world, the world of the spiraling snake. Begone, you humans who are devoid of the god's grace. As long as there's the jungle, our sun is invincible. What I'm getting at here is, have a nice day, jerks. Yeah, that's Taiga. That is definitely Taiga. Taiga the Tiger. Her name itself is a pun. With her costume. She's not really a jaguar either. Fatal battle against Jaguar Warrior. Again. Also, her weapon is quite interesting. So, still the same Call of the Jungle. I'm going to save Illusion for now. Because that invincibility can be more useful as the, one thing. You know what one thing I'm talking about, of course. That one thing. You know, the thing. The one thing. And I'll check that image out later. Oh, few images. Thank you kindly for that, Red Velvet. Oh, good lord, she's beating Merlin up. Don't attack Merlin! Not yet, at least. Your first country... Hey, it's not a bully dungeon. I don't know if it's actually showing up. But, there's no bullying in my Discord except for a certain useless goddess. She is the only one that is to be bullied. Yep. Ow. Jaguar Warrior is actually quite beastie. Alright. Jaguar Warrior will not lay a hand on us with her noble phantasm. But we are now at full charge. Good. Great Deathclaw applies sure hit. And she was going for Kentucky. You were just joking? Okay. Okay. So long as you are just joking, I suppose it is fine. Alright. Do the Midsummer Curse. We got the defense down, that's what matters. And now... Tom Kin Meme. We're gonna get an MP3 meme master in this house. Obviously not actually pull him, because I very much doubt I'll pull that well for him. But, at the very least, his Noble Phantasm will be at 300% charge. Which hopefully increases the NP gain per turn. Because that would be nice. Still, we're doing actually pretty well damage-wise. Garden of Babylon. I think it did increase the MP gain per turn. The evasion is annoying. But something I can handle. And then... Bum bum bum. The evasion means I can't do the Kin-Toki Brave Chain as easily. Okay, I think I got 15% charge a turn. And she is ready to go. And we didn't get the guard off. That's no bueno. I have to post my multitude comic separate because if I do it all at the same time, they go out of order. Ah, I see. Okay, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. Alright, we need to swap some people around. So the Meme Master is being... or not Meme Master, but Kintoki get replaced with Sunzong. Because Sunzong will provide an NP boost. And she can draw the focus of Jaguar Warrior for a turn, which will allow us to generate more NP for the Meme Master and Tamamo, in hopes of getting off her his NP again. Sorry, Sunzong, you are the tribute. But yeah, Jaguar Warrior is not an easy cookie to kill. Ooh, the Meme Master will do it. Meme Master will Garden of Avalon Arts Chain Extravaganza. There we go. Unfortunately, it did not generate as much NP as I was hoping it would be with the Brave Chain part. Still, we are nearly there with that, and Kintoki, at the very least, is ready to go with it. Buster, Arts Buster. Probably the better of the options. Nice crits all around us, nice crits everywhere. And no further from the Meme Master, but we should be able to wipe her out this turn. So, Tom, Kin. Yeah, that should work. That should work well. She is a female, so the overcharge effect from Tamamo would not matter. 48,000 is still good damage, though. But Kintoki is a beast on a motorcycle, and he's going to make roadkill out of her. Peace, Jaguar Man, Jaguar Warrior is your proper title. My mistake. Jeez, you can tell Merlin is supposed to be special. He has an idle animation that is pretty cool, with the flowers all around him. But Sunzong is level 8 bond now. Cool. She deserves it. We got her. No, she's fast. Haha. That was just an after image. My entire life is an after image. This self-proclaimed Jaguar Warrior is a powerful foe. Our attacks aren't working at all. We've got no choice. Soul retreat. She may not look like it, but she's a divine spirit. We wouldn't stand a chance without another servant of the same divinity. We've got what we came for. We've learned about the situation in and this is a mysterious Jaguar Warrior. That's enough to justify this trip. Right, Mash. Retreat! Roger, we will leave immediately. Hopefully without being pursued. Whew. We made it out of the jungle. She caught up to us several times, but each time Anna drove her off. Thank you, Anna. You helped us out quite a bit. Please don't thank me. I'm not sure how to respond. Well, let's get back on track. Even if there were unexpected developments, we did our job well. Let's go back to our work and report our findings. I'll be curious to see the king's response. I will as well. And that's the situation in We failed to defeat the enemy servant or secure the people of but... Grr, and so you just retreated? The first mission I give you, one for the ages, and yet again you come back with another completely ridiculous story. King Gilgamesh, please calm yourself. Sol and the others came back alive. That alone is more than anyone else can say. How come you guys got to run into such an amusing servant? I wanted to see them too. Why do you guys keep getting the funny stuff while I'm stuck here? I'm a peaceful man, but I can't just sit here forever. You're like a kid who's just been left out, my king. Siduri's got it rough. Yes, she does. Anyway, good work with your investigation on For now, we'll put rescue efforts for the citizens of and this jaguar warrior issue aside. It seems that the goddess of the jungle sees things differently than the goddess of demonic beasts in the north. Really? Human sacrifices aren't part of our culture. Oh, so is making offerings not part of your culture? Discrimination, prejudice, entertainment, false convictions, fear. You have no tradition of punishing the innocent for these reasons? Well, as long as human society exists, so will the tradition of human sacrifice in one way or another. However, what's happening in is something different. It's barbaric, but there are reasons behind it too. They don't kill to punish, but because they recognize its value. Because they recognize value. Are you saying it's an honor to be chosen as a sacrifice? That's how I see it. Still, it doesn't change the fact that they're suffering. I hate to say it, but we can't do anything now. Merlin, could you see a redo from What was the axe intact? Was the axe intact? No, the jungle is very dense, so I couldn't confirm the situation there. But I could sense a powerful divinity. We can assume the axe is still in Eridu. I see. That makes getting through the jungle a necessity. I'll have to start working on the carts. Anyway, welcome back from your long journey. Sol, I'll give you your next mission soon. You may go. We made Gil happy. Everybody, King Gil is happy. Cass Gil is happy with us. And jealous, I guess. The Embassy. Section 6, Encounter. Unknown servant this time. We'll have them in the lead then. Yes, yay indeed. Good morning all. I see you're ready for the next assignment. We still have time before Siduri arrives. What is for breakfast? I'm coming in. Is this your dwelling? Uh-huh. For a latrine, it looks spacious. Hey, Gion. What the? And we have King Gil visiting our humble Chaldean embassy. Nice to see you, Gion. Lower your voice, Mash. You want Siduri to come running over? Pardon me, King Gilgamesh. So what can we, do for you this morning? For your majesty to visit our humble barracks is quite unusual. Heh, I figured I should mix things up, but I'm sure you forgot tired of listening to Siduri's messages. As such, I'm going to personally give you your assignment this time. Nothing rough, simply look into our water supply. The wagon is ready. You're going to head south of Uruk, towards the Persian Gulf. An observatory has been constructed there. There are 10 days' worth of jars made to automatically gather seawater. You will deliver the empty jars that are in the wagon and bring back the jars that are filled with seawater. So we're transporting. Understood. It sounds like an easy job this time, Master. None, actually, Gian. I've been doing pretty well. No command seals used. It is indeed easy. Especially since the route to the Persian Gulf is the only area that hasn't been attacked by any of the 3 goddesses. You can carry out this duty without fear. Know that you have my support. Oh, Merlin and Anna aren't going with this time. I only have 2 travel permits going to the Persian Gulf left over. Sadness. But yeah, I haven't used any command seals this time, Gian. Luckily. And so it's just the 2 of us on this trip, Senpai. Or so I thought. Such fine clouds by the Zargos Mountains. Here's a bit of wisdom. Far off sea of clouds, round atop the White Peak Hill, mountain of cedar. That didn't sound quite the way I imagined. I guess playing mage isn't my forte. King Gilgamesh, why the honor? Yeah, this one is still pretty tough. I will freely admit that, Gian. The Jaguar Man fight has been the toughest thing so far, but everything else has actually been fairly okay, surprisingly. No need to be so stiff. Sometimes I just want to look at the sea. Nothing more. Really? I don't really understand, but I assume we need to keep this a secret from Siduri then? Oh. Also, we saw Foe attack Meemlin twice. And Meemlin gave me some great advice that I sadly couldn't follow through with, but... What is that grimace for? Just so you know, I'm not doing this because I'm exhausted from my duties. I'm definitely not doing it because I crave excitement. I see. Okay, Gil. Okay. Good grief. King Gilgamesh, I apologize for interrupting your jovial mood. We're picking up some powerful magical energy signatures ahead. It seems you've got trouble, which I believe is what you wanted. I see. They are merely some abandoned colossi. Perfect for a warm-up. It's too much trouble to stop the wagon. Show me how you destroy your enemy's soul. Of course, if absolutely necessary. I suppose I could give you a hand. As you can see, they all seem to be assassin-class stone statues. There should be no need to mention who has the upper hand here. Again, I'll help if absolutely necessary, only if you insist. Oh, I insist, Caster Gil. I insist. Help me out, man. I need some sort of Gilgamesh in my team other than Kid Gil. Because I haven't actually leveled up Kid Gil. Blasphemy, I know. Spriggans, then. Let's see. So, Kentucky is mildly useless. Easy enough switch, though. There we go. Much more useful party here. Spriggans, they're so fun, so why not kill them, everyone? 5k from Gil. And more from her. However, he has the crits to pay the bills here, it seems. Let's keep with this. Oh, you think that's hard? So did I, but now I wish I could go back. Try to avoid saying what the spoilers you're talking about are. I'm sure I'll find out before too long. Because I think I believe that I'm actually at the point where Red Velvet said that she was at when she started tuning in for this stream. You said you're at section 7, I believe. So I caught up to you then. Or I'm starting to, at least. And sadly, the Spriggan lived. It's got the crits of a god. Ow. That hurt quite a bit, Mr. Spriggan. You don't do that to people. That's very rude. Get Tamamo punched. Tamamo punch indeed. Here's some advice. Listen to your elders. I will. Oh, another Spriggan. Never would have guessed that we'd be fighting 2 in the same combat. Or, you know, maybe there's going to be a 3rd coming up here soon, I imagine. We're going to let Sun Zong get the chain, the Brave Chain here. So from 131... Ooh, very good crits there. To 89, so about 42-ish. Okay. 20, 30, 40. 78. Good crit from the king. And a decent hit. Okay, I would like nobody to perish here, if that is at all possible. And I will burn a stun to make that a little bit more likely. Because we have the Tamamo Punch. Hot and ready, hard and heavy. Good, down to 19,000. And then we have these guys. To 9 to 10 health. Wow. That was close. That was very close. Oh, by the way, Jion, I have officially made that Discord server that you guys have been asking me to make. Oh, okay. That's a little mean. This is a writer. Of course it is. Of course it is. But yeah, I've gone ahead and I made that Discord server like you guys wanted me to. So, it will just be a matter of posting the link And then you can feel free to join in. Red Velvet's the only other member right now, so there is not much to talk about. Yes, I made the Discord finally. I am going to be trying to use it to, at the very least, post updates as to when I plan on starting my streams. Red Velvet did say that the link that is currently on the actual video here doesn't work. But from the looks of it, that is the same, or not the link, but the URL there. She said it doesn't work, but that is, strangely enough, the same link that happens whenever I post. So, I don't know, it might just be due to its nature or something, but go ahead and give it a try. I'll mod you when I get a little bit more of presence, we'll say. When I have more presence, you will be modded on the Discord. And possibly even in the Twitch chat. Possibly. For now, though, we got a Spriggan to kill. And they were very cheesy with changing its class to a rider. But yeah, Jian. No need for presents. Oh, ha, 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 ha. I get it. Funny joke. Funny, funny, funny. No, I mean, like, when there's more people on the Discord, to the point where I actually need mods, you and Red Velvet are likely going to be my first choices. But for Christmas, I suppose a guaranteed NP5 King Hassan wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, Gian, go ahead and try the URL in the actual stream first. It should be like in the bottom left corner. If that doesn't work, I will just paste the URL into chat again. To think a front kick would tear King's abdominal muscles. What was that? Why was that third one of a different class? That's what I want to know. Yeah, that lineup was way too sadistic. Enough. From now on, illegal dumping of stone statues will incur severe penalties in Aruk. I agree, King Gil. I agree. So no more dumping stone statues then. Got it. Very good to know. If I get King Hassan, I'll max level him so you can use 2 at once. How's that sound? Sure, that sounds like a fair plan. A fairly fair plan. Alright, so we have Lancers. What does my Saber lineup look like here? We have a Salter with 10-10-10s. But we also have an Altria here with 4-4-4. I guess we'll go with this Altria here that is 4-4-4. Or Arturia, as she is properly called. And yeah, let's go. Yep, I've got all the stuff except I didn't get as much done with Christmas farming as I would have liked. So I don't have enough secret assassin gems just yet. By the way, how did your Christmas stocking farming going? How many did you end up getting done, Jian? We've safely reached the East Observatory. It was smooth sailing after the statue incident. It was such a peaceful trip, Master. Nothing is happening. How boring. I had such high hopes for something silly happening on this journey. The statue incident was silly. I'd already forgotten about that. You two forget about it as well. Stop being pests. 6 viewers, I'm famous. Yeah, I know. 6 whole viewers, man. Foe! Foe, don't wander off too far. Phew, the jars are all switched, so that's that. King Gilgamesh stayed behind at the observatory. He said he had to check on something, but he would be back in 20 minutes. So we can take a little break until then. Oh, I did not get a single CE drop either. I am slightly disappointed that I didn't get that. If only you'd come here during your day off. You could be swimming in the sea. That's not too bad. How does the Persian Gulf look to the naked eye? I bet it looks different from Orkanos. In comparison, it looks quite a bit smaller. I mean, it's more of a port than an open sea. However, the thought that the vast Indian Ocean is beyond this point is quite exciting. I mean, in every era, humans came face to face with the vast ocean and conquered it. You're right. Also, the scale of the 7th singularity is much greater than any of the previous singularities. We're getting observation results of the Indian Ocean far beyond the Persian Gulf. I'm pretty sure that's because the Mesopotamia is the ocean. In Mesopotamia, the ocean is an essential factor of life itself. Ocean. That does bring back that dream. Senpai, you're staring into the horizon. Is there something on your mind? A dream? You heard the roar of the ocean in a dream? Foo! Foo! Fo, has something happened? You're jumping so much. A contrail in the sky. Doctor, something is approaching from 9 o'clock. Whoa, I can see it on my end as well. A speed of 500 kilometers an hour with the mana concentration of the Age of the Gods? It's going to make contact in 3, 2, 1. Mass shield up. Brace for impact. Okay. Hello there, false Enkidu. I don't know what to say. It seems you people have a real lack of sense of danger. Not only are you far from Uruk, but you would even come to a secluded area like this without an escort? Either you're used to your own luck, or you greatly underestimated us. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. Either way, no one is coming to your rescue this time. The fake Enkidu. That again? You treat me like an imposter just because I've changed owners. Humans really are hopeless. However, I suppose you're right. I'm not the actual Enkidu. I know I had to make that clear. I mean, it'd be annoying if you started getting the wrong idea about me in the future. I'm an enemy to humans until I'm destroyed. Whatever happens, that will never change. Oh, that's a creepy look. I'll prove that by ending your lives right now. Your luck ran out the moment you came here to the port while Ishtar was around to protect it. Oh, but I won't make you suffer. I'm not so brutal as the 3 goddesses. The pain will be ghastly, but over an instant, I'm just going to skewer your entire body. Thinking cute is entering a combat stance. Master, let's give it our all. Yes, it seems to be very yandere. Very much. And Jian, I know that. Enkidu has shape-shifting for a reason. So, yeah, I know that. Don't worry. Don't worry. Especially considering Enkidu based their form off that of a female. Oh my goodness. What? 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 There wasn't a CE I could equip to double my damage, was there? Or any servants that could do so? Because this is like, Rashomon levels of health. And I know some people are capable of doing it in one go. But still. What? Kind of disappointed. I question your sanity a little bit, Jian. I definitely am questioning your sanity a little bit here. Oh boy. This is gonna be an interesting one. I may end up using command seals after all. Ow! That crit hit like a truck. I can't believe I had trouble with this in the past. Oh, don't go bragging, Jian. Don't go bragging. You might lose that, mod privileges if you go bragging too much. That's right. Focus on Altria. Not Kentucky, please. Okay. Okay. This is the perfect time. By the way, Red Velvet, I don't know if you noticed, but this is your Altria. Or Arturia. So let's have her Excaliblast Enkidu here. Wow, that was not as impressive as I was hoping it would be. Presence detection. And there goes Kintoki. About 1/8 of the way dead, I think. If I'm measuring my stuff correctly. It's not bad, being 1/8 down. Yeah, I know it's an AoE, but I didn't really see any other sabers really at the immediate moment, so I went with what was in front of my face. Yeah, probably should have. Okay. Okay. Take 2 here. And, of course, Tamamo does not get the stun. In that case, Enkidu is a single target MP, so... Sanzang! Draw its fire and the flame. While Tamamo here blasts it to smithereens. Please, Tamamo, please do so. Please. 21. Another 49 is around 70-ish. Not bad, not bad. And here's the NP. That was named differently. Yeah, that had a different name than when we were using Enkidu. Okay. Okay. We're in this phase now where we have limited resources. Gotta go for Buster Chains, rather. Because the more damage we can put out here, the better our odds, to be honest. Nice crit. Nice crit. Ow. Bad crit, bad. Okay, draw away the NP. Charge. And you gotta go with the Brave Chains here. More attacks is better than Berserker Vlad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. What? 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 Again? The battle ends early again? You guys! You tricked me! I can't believe you two tricked me! I'm hurt! I'm hurt that you would deceive me so, make me think I had to kill him! But I just had to get it down so much, I guess? Maybe? Or survive for so long? I don't know. But I did it! Yes, I did it! Whew! 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 2 million health. That's gonna be terrible if we have to actually do that. ... Exclamation point. ... Enkidu is endlessly firing all those powerful weapons at you. Their fighting style is the same as the legendary king of heroes, Gilgamesh. Of course, creating an inexhaustible number of blades and firing every single one of them at you. That is the optimal way to fight with this body. In fact, he's the one who's imitating me. Well, isn't this a surprise? Surely I'm misremembering, no? I recall a certain fool calling the new tactic I thought up as perfectly suited to a king as it was the ultimate waste of energy. King Gilgamesh! Naturally, I was correct. Your bad luck is as impressive as ever. I knew it was about time. Oh, so you can do it, Red Velvet. I see. You probably use your own Enkidu to take him down. Your own Enkidu and your own Gilgamesh. I bet those two have extreme damage ups to it, don't they? I see how you did it, Red Velvet. I see how you did it. Your bad luck is as impressive as ever. I knew it was about time. Ah, what? You are Gilgamesh? Who else would I be, you fool? To think you would waste so much time on a servant. What happened to efficiency? What happened to being calm and collected as a weapon? It's unlike you to enjoy the thrill of battling, Enkidu. No, King Gilgamesh, that's an imposter, not the real Enkidu. An imposter? I see. Quite convincing, nonetheless. In fact, you may be even more powerful than the original. That flying speed was impressive, even by my standards. You must have acquired a fine magical reactor core. Was it a gift from the three goddesses?
Shut your mouth. Your voice irritates me. I am the most powerful creation on this planet. There is no need for a defective demigod like you. Gilgamesh, fool of a king, enemy of my mother, I will kill you. Never forget that. I will end this world and you along with it.
You used your saber team, Red Velvet. Ah, I see. Phew, saved. Looks like Enkidu retreated towards northern Uruk. But I don't understand the reason for that retreat. Enkidu clearly had the upper hand. Enkidu looked to be in pain. That is a good point. Maybe they were broken. Maybe some succession of cardiopulmonary function. Well, those kinds of things happen. Whatever it may be, it's over. Don't worry about it anymore. I've already accomplished what I came here to do. Let's go back to Uruk. Soul, next time I'll give you an assignment that is most fitting for you. Yay! My body is out of calibration. My power functions are out of balance. Oh, Jian, before you head off then, just because there's the Discord link if you want to join in. I will be posting probably like an hour before I actually start streams from now on in the future. So feel free to join in, and if anybody else is watching that wants to join in, feel free. But I will see you later, Jian. Yep, good luck to you as well. Ugh, my body is out of calibration. My power output and motor functions are out of balance. The recording is out of order too. It's only giving me access to previous battle recordings. I don't understand. Why is this heart defective? Why did I retreat? I am stronger than them. I am stronger than that damn king. So why? Why did my failsafe kick in? I will fight him. If you fight him, you will die. He is someone I should kill. He's the biggest thorn in Mother's side. I must kill him. I must kill him. I must kill him. For Mother's sake, I must kill him. But I want to talk. No, there is no room for conversation. I will only kill him. That should be sufficient. That's right, for I am not truly Enkidu. Well, nice to have you join in, Jian. I need a drink. Alright. Back to the ziggurat for Section 7, the Tablet of Destinies. And we're back with Anna. Such a shame. There we go. The Tablet of Destinies. We're about a third of the way through if what somebody said earlier about there being 22 sections is true. Soul, Mash, and Merlin, I am entrusting you with something more important this time. You're going out to search for something. Head to the city of Kutha and retrieve the Tablet of Destinies. Oh, this is an unexpected job. The Tablet of Destinies is in Kutha. Correct. I remember seeing what lies in the future in Kutha when I was on my way back to Uruk from the underworld. I meditated there, recorded the destiny upon a clay tablet, and left it there. Excuse me. It's natural to lose one's memory before or after a meditation. I won't even know what kind of destiny was written until I read it. Does that happen often? Occasionally. Normally gods grant humans visions, but in my case, I can see destiny through my clairvoyance. Sometimes I learn of a future not related to me, and I record it subconsciously. It's useless to me, but it's precious treasure to others. Of course, the demonic beast will not see value in that. It's highly likely that it's been left untouched. Oh, gather information about Ishtar along the way. There are a few ranches on the way to Kutha. I have damage reports coming from ranchers daily, all pointing finger at Ishtar. Go find out more details. Is Kutha under Ishtar's influence, then? Yes, Ishtar flies around northeast of Uruk and has complete control over its sky. Warrior of Chaldea, I will grant you a pass to exit through Uruk's northern gate. However, you don't have much time for this mission. Learn all you can and return in 3 days' time. Can do, King Gil. Can do. Welcome back. You seem to be in a hurry. Is something the matter? Yes, a new mission from King Gilgamesh, Anna. This time it will be a trip to Kutha to reclaim an item. That mission includes Master, Merlin, you, and me. 2 days of travel and 1 day of search on site. The best part is the pay is 20 Priestess Silver. Wow, Master is excited about being paid. 20 Priestess Silver? I'll get ready immediately. Please stand by. She's quite enthusiastic, Senpai. We should gather our belongings as well. I'm jealous. Even we've never been to Kutha before. I'd love to accompany you, but... You shouldn't, Lord Ushiwakamaru. We must head to the demonic front tomorrow. We are counting down to the mission to liberate Nippur. We cannot afford to go our separate ways. Say more, no more, Benkai. I understand. I just wish I could at least go on a journey with Lord Soul once, but... Well, I'm sure we'll get another chance if we just wait patiently. Now it's our duty as samurai to see them off with a smile. Kutha is under Ishtar's control, but it is right next to the territory of the goddess of demonic beasts. There will be many powerful demonic beasts there as well. Please be careful on your way. You be careful too, Ushiwakamaru. Oh, that's nice, Red Velvet. What kind of card was it? Gift card, I'm guessing? Haha. All we do is sit on the top of a wall and shout out orders, but thank you for your kind words. I'm guessing it was some kind of gift card, maybe an iTunes or Apple card. Are you ready? Then let's head for Kutha. After the formation of the Three Goddess Alliance, Kutha disappeared without warning. One day, we suddenly lost all communication from there. The expedition party that rushed there saw quite a cityscape. No blood, and the bodies showed no signs of combat. All citizens had met their ends as if they had died in their sleep. That is a perplexing incident. Was it some kind of poison? I don't know. None of the corpses had any wounds on them. They didn't die from Ishtar's arrows, no from the demonic beasts. Since then, Kutha is said to be a cursed land, has become a wasteland that no man ever approaches. Well, in any case, we won't know till we get there. I expect to encounter wandering demonic beasts along the way. But those have strayed from their pack are no threat to Soul anymore. Let's try to gain the rancher's gratitude by quickly disposing of them as we move along. Sounds like a plan, Memelin. Nice. Hopefully you can use that card to, roll your king once more. A gazer. These suckers are pains. Luckily, we have a Tamamo we have a Tamamo chain right off the bat. Nice. So this gazer theoretically should go down quick. Purely theoretically, of course. Yeah, that's some good damage. And it barely did anything in response. Very nice. Well, I wish your friend luck in getting their king as well. I'm sure they and you will both achieve the truth. That is Caster Gilgamesh. Alright, we'll let Kintoki do it because I forgot to use his skill at the very beginning like I have been tending to for some unknown reasoning. Even still, did a fair bit of damage, and Kintoki is NP capable the next time I attempt it. Which we'll do now. Just so that he is ready. And we'll do this train again, because 100% Buster at the end is always nice. $12k damage. Not bad, not bad. They're saving for another Singularity banner for Archer Emiya. Okay. I mean, Archer Emiya is a good person as well. Definitely not a bad servant to have. He helps with that Neurofest Siegfried quest quite a bit, apparently. Something I've never sadly beaten. And there we go. Another gazer down. The next one should be an assassin, I think. Oh, an Usumgalu. Usumgalu. Bum. Because Sanzong is not quite at the level where she can use the skill and gain NP, but I do believe she will be now. She definitely is now. And of course, Tamamo's skill is sealed, so we cannot boost, unfortunately. Tamamo, draw fire. And with this 310 rolls, Caster Gil will come home. He will. I know it. You made sure to completely and totally earn his favor, though, right? He's definitely called you useful, correct? Because remember, You don't want to do it too soon, where he will think you useless. Still, rather. Make sure you have his... what's the word? Make sure you have his favor, yes. Make sure you have his favor before doing one of those 10 rolls. Oh, put Enkidu in your room as well. That'll probably help. And there's the kill. Nice, 118,000 damage. Very nice, Sanzang. And a simple assassin gem. Not what I needed. Okay. What's next? Next is the Field of Reeds. We do need some AP. Thankfully, I got them bronze apples. The first two are both minimum rolls. Oh no! No! You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in the you that believes in the me that believes in you. You can do it, Red Velvet. Put Enkidu in your room. Trust your heart to him. What did the goddess Ishtar do, you ask? Just look at all the holes in the ranch. It's obvious. It's indiscriminate. She zooms around wildly, striking at random. And that smug laugh. I can't take it. I've just had it. She always attacks right when we're busiest. Whoosh, whoosh from the sky. Back in my dad's time, she was supposedly promised a bountiful harvest once every 3 years. But this year, it's nothing but losses. It's a miracle that nobody's gotten hurt. And that smug laugh. She just continues with it. On and on. I know I should feel fortunate that I at least got a glance at the goddess Ishtar. But I can't make a living just from gazing at beautiful things. Caring for sheep isn't cheap nowadays. It's hard enough just trying to drive the demonic beasts back, but when you get attacked from the sky, what can we do? The young ones we hired to exterminate the beast fled. Oh, and that smug laugh. She sounds like she's having fun. Just believe, Red Velvet. You just gotta believe. The goddess of fertility? Ha! In a few centuries, I'm positive she'll be called the Demon of Venus. My ranch is full of holes. My sheep ran off. On top of that, she's so merciless she kills off all the beasts under her command. To make matters worse, she lands and is all, I'll take all the gems in your house. I'll let you off with this, she says, as she flies off with a smug laugh. Damn it. Aw, Red Velvet, I'm sorry. I was sure he was going to come home this time. I was sure of it. Ishtar's indiscriminate attacks, obstructing ranch operations, and extorting the owners. There's no doubt about it. Ishtar is one special wicked devil. True money grabber, huh? The goddess of beauty who governs Venus is a greedy miser. It's true that Ishtar is a goddess that loves fortune, yes. But she usually demands riches from the gods above her. There were no stories of her stealing money from humans. Oh, there's an interesting tidbit about that. Actually, that Ishtar isn't the normal Ishtar. Right, when the demonic beast showed up in the north, a certain ritual was held by Uruk's sacred temple without the king's knowledge. Simply put, they tried to summon Ishtar, the city's patron deity. Uruk is under imperial rule, but is governed under 3 powers: the king, the ritual sect, and the sacred temple. Of these, the sacred temple favors the patron deity over King Gilgamesh. They saw the signs of this era turning into a singularity and saw the instability of space-time as their chance. As King Gilgamesh opened the treasury of Babylon and built the fortress at the northern wall in Uruk, the temple matron first summoned a soul compatible with a goddess's divinity and tried to summon Ishtar using that soul. It's what you call a pseudo-cert in Chaldea. I don't know if that ritual succeeded or not, but it is true that the patron deity of Uruk, Ishtar, has manifested nonetheless. Basically, the gods of Mesopotamia are blonde. On the other hand, humans have black heads, black hair. That Ishtar has black hair, meaning is definitely a girl that served as her vessel. So that's so beyond surprising, I feel very sorry for her. According to the data observed here, that Ishtar is undoubtedly the goddess herself. That girl must have been a human who was really compatible with her. The 2 egos have completely fused together and created a goddess that is completely new, yet still the same. Yeah, but thanks to that, Sol is still alive. If Ishtar was the Ishtar myth, Sol would have been killed back in Babylon. You may be right. I may not get along with goddesses, but that Ishtar is ever so slightly human.
Oh, it's so rare to hear your real feelings, Anna. How are things different if a goddess is like a human? Oh, it's nothing. I hate both. I hate Merlin more, though. By the way, demonic beasts are approaching from up ahead. Let's offer Merlin as a sacrifice so they let us pass. Sorry, I misspoke. I'll apologize and do some physical labor for once. Now let's gallantly drive them away, Soul. Once we go over this hill, Kutha will be right up ahead. I'm sorry, Red Velvet. I'm sorry. Just remember, there will be the choice for free 4 stars. And unfortunately, it's probably a while away, but you can definitely get the Meme Master Memeland then. Okay. Do. Nice crits. Ow. Poor Memeland. He gets beat up constantly. There is no mercy for him, truly. It's one wave. Some Uridimus. Tomo Smash. Good, good, good. There we go. Good Tomomo Smash. Ow! It's a Tomomo Smash, not Kentucky that smashed. 50, 90, 100. That should do it. This Uridimu should be done. Wow, the 90 not crit, but the 50 did. That probably is what screwed us from killing this one. Alright. We'll go ahead and make Meme Master Memeland ready to go. There we go. And now what is the final boss? It is a Treoch. A Menage de Treoch of enemies. I really don't want to burn that, so I won't just yet. We will hit this Uridimu with that. And then Meme Kin Tom. Hopefully that's 2 waves cleared right off the bat. Or 2 enemies cleared right off the bat, rather. Because Kentucky is strong. Kentucky is a strong boy. Oh yeah, Kentucky is a strong boy indeed. Tomomo is a little bit more neutral, I suppose you could say. Not enough. Poo. Oh. Go ahead and use your dreamlike charisma. And then 10, 40, 60. Sounds like a plan. Gouda Gouda. And Kentucky is ready for an MP already. That will definitely be enough to take out this Mushusu. Because he's dead to the NP here, no matter what. There we go. finish. Toki is slowly climbing up the ranks. We got one of those poisonous tentacle things. Antenna things or needle things. I don't remember what they are, but we need them. We most certainly need them. To Kutha. Another 2 bronze apples. And we get the Meme Master again. This game is just being generous by giving us the Meme Master so much in these free quests. Main story quests, not free quests. So this is Kutha, a city that went completely silent overnight. What devastation! Did the demonic beast invade after the city after the residents dies? No, that doesn't seem to be the case. You are the only life in detecting that city. The demonic beasts aren't trying to get in. I don't know why, but the demonic beasts seem to be afraid to enter the city. My special "I'll survive no matter what" instincts are also telling me there are no threats here. Instead, there's merely this eerie silence, as if death itself has cleansed the city. Both King Gilgamesh and I missed this. The incident here in Kutha is fundamentally different from other cities. It almost even feels like the king left the Tablet of Destinies here for a reason, but... No, before we go too deep into theorizing, let's go on a treasure hunt. Mash, go east. I'll go north, Anna go west, and Soul can look south. Well, no, I am Senpai's servant, so I can't exactly leave his side. It's fine. Fortunately, the demonic beast will come in. Soul has Roman's navigation as well. Oh, and Kath Pollock is around. He may not look it, but he gets things done in a pinch. Foo-foo! But... I'm against that idea as well, but it certainly is more efficient to split up. I'm not picking up any enemies on my end, and Mash and Anna won't be that far away. Besides, there will be a time when Soul needs to investigate alone. And for that, as well as with all things, first-hand experience is needed. I don't see any harm in splitting up. That's fine. I'll holler if there's something. Don't worry, Mash. Don't worry. Alright, if Master says so, then it's okay. It's decided then. Let's start the investigation. The Tablet of Destinies is the same type of clay tablet as King Gilgamesh's Dingier. It emits a minute amount of magical energy, so you should feel it if it's nearby. Let's split up and look around for about an hour. I'll meet back here after, no matter what we find. No matter what. Well, it's been about 10 minutes. Desolation as far as the eye can see. Merlin said a minute amount of magical energy, but with the mana density around us so high to begin with, it'll be practically impossible to find. I'll have a look around, don't worry. Yeah, they say that investigation is all legwork. Chaldea's observation waves are centered around you, Soul. So basically, the signals near you are the most detailed. Why is it constantly... Wait, it keeps flashing black. I'm not sure if that's intentional. Oh, it's intentional, okay. Good to know, But everything just went black. Probably not good. Where am I? The living. It's the living. What are the living doing in the underworld? Why? Have you come to laugh? To seize? Have you come to flee? Or to discard? Unforgivable. All are unforgivable. Warm breath, warm flesh. They're all necessary. Die, 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 die. Ah! Foo! Wait, O Galu spirits, this one yet lives. Taking the soul will incur your master's wrath. Seal up the 7 gates and resume your guard of the soul cages. It's the old man. You are... Blame not the spirits. Your intrusion was most brazen, young one. The land of the dead is shut to those who yet draw breath. Each step you take invites the Galu spirits' ire. But fortune favors fools, and I owed you this debt. A callow neophyte you might be, but steadfast too. Devotion mayhaps demonstrates worth, so have you shown yours. This makes no sense. This Sutra. Beneath Kutha spreads the underworld itself. You chance to fall into the land of the dead while you still draw breath. But now your sojourn must end. I shall seal the gate. Return, young one, to the living world, and speak these words to the mage. All is well in the underworld. Did he just kill us? I know you want Catskill Red Velvet. I know. Don't worry. The free 4-star will come along and you can get him then if you don't pull him before. Trust me, you will get him though. I promise. Fo-fo! A dream? Perhaps? I have returned. I couldn't find anything useful on my end. Senpai, that thing you're sitting on, could it be? Oh, both of you are back already. Oh boy, that went nowhere. What a waste of... Huh? I scoured the west area, but I didn't see anything like a clay tablet. Huh? What is it? I'm sitting on it, aren't I? Master, that thing you're using as a seat is, by all appearances, the Tablet of Destinies. No doubt about it, that is the Tablet of Destinies. Great, well, that was easy. But where was it? I didn't think it would be in the southern area. Zisudra rescued me. Underground, I don't see a hole. And an old man named Zisudra, you say. Romani, what about your records? Weren't you monitoring Soul? No, I have no record of the past few minutes. It's as if Soul's life had ceased. I can't possibly have heard you right. You said that old man called himself Zisudra? It might have been Aruk, too. Soul. Zisudra is the Sumerian legend, the one man who survived the flood that killed mankind. Noah? I just met Noah. I mean, he's akin to Noah in the Old Testament, and Utnapishtim in the Epic of Gilgamesh. The one who saw the end of the world and became the guardian of the abyss. You could say he's the one who warns of the end of the world, or the one present at the death of all things. I don't think it was actually Zisudra, but since Ishtar and Kindu are around, there is a possibility. The fact that Zisudra has appeared. Unless it was merely someone taking on a role similar to Zisudra's. It's not a name you claim for show or on a whim, though. But still, all is well in the underworld, huh? That means the Queen of Kur has also materialized, which means the 3 goddesses I saw through clairvoyance are... Everyone be careful, an incredibly powerful spirit origin is headed your way. This is the 3rd time I've seen this pattern, no doubt about it. It's Ishtar! Oh boy, here we go! I found you, wretched humans. Apparently you grilled the rangers all about me. I don't know what you're up to, but cut it out. Snooping around about what a goddess does on a day off? That's so insensitive. Queen Ishtar's firing warning shots, minus the warning part. Master, please take cover behind those buildings. Oh, look here. It's the goddess who saves up all the gems she filches off people. This isn't good. It looks like we're her target this time. After all, we received plenty of riches from King Gilgamesh. Our purses are full to bursting with the royal swag. No, I'm saying that crap is ruining our reputation. I've never assaulted humans for money or anything. What I ask for is due compensation. First of all, for saving humans of the free world, just doom them all over again. Save for free. The whimsical Ishtar saving humans? I'm starting to see the picture here. That won't do. I messed up and said too much. Anyway, you all need divine punishment. Atone for your sins for making me look silly not once, but twice. Specifically, that thing you have that looks like a treasure. Looks interesting, so I'll be taking it. Gimme. After that, let's see. Yes, your purses are fat. I'll help you slim them down. Brace yourself. Your luck ends right here. Right now. This is going to be mine. I don't think so, Ishtar. I don't think so. I think we got this. Fatal Battle. She does have a permanent effect on her, though. What is it? Armlet of Venus. Decreased damage taken. Okay. Good to know. And I will utilize that. I'm going to save the invincibility for the turn her MP comes along. Work on building our NPs up.
15,000 from Tamamo is nice and beefy. Good, good, good. All things considered, fairly well done. That went. I kind of want to get Kentoki's NP in there as well. Go. Primarily because Kentoki does hit still pretty well. Ow. As long as she doesn't kill Kentoki, that is, at least. Alright. So... defense down is what we needed. Apply the invincibility to everybody and drop her crit rate. Long distance dash. And buff all allies attack. Kin Tom Tom. Should do a fair chunk here. A very fair chunk. 109,000 from Kentoki. Very nicely done. And while Ishtar is definitely not a male, she is still an archer. Which fall hard to me. Oh, she doesn't even NP, so she's still not taking us seriously. Interesting to know. Okay. In that case, she is going to go down very quickly here. Go ahead and get the Meme Masters NP, Garden of Avalon. There we go. Very good. And she's invincible now. Fantastic. It's probably only for a turn, but even still, that does reduce our effectiveness for said turn. Okay, there we go. It's fine. Focus Tamamo a little bit. She can take a bit of damage from you. I mean, you are, after all, not taking this fight seriously, so it's not my fault if you perish. $45,000. And yeah, Tamamo has this. I don't even need to NP, I don't think. Well, I could, though, because meme one. But we'll do it like this. Nice crit. Goodbye, Ishtar. You don't get my money, nor do you get the Tablet of Destinies. And she dropped an Archer Monument. That's just what I asked for. Just what I asked for, indeed. Oh. Bronze is the final bit of this one. And, of course, Anna is back. I don't need you. Yeah, this, and then that. That should be fine. Alright. It's useless. Where do you think you are? We're upstream on the Tigris River with view of Mount Iba. If you can't fly, don't think for a second you're going to be able to catch me. This is bad. We can't beat Ishtar. We did, though. If we can somehow get the upper hand, she'll just fly away in her boat. That's right. That's not fair, Ishtar. You should come down and fight fair and square. Dummy, I'm not giving up my advantage. Now playtime is over, and it's time for me to get serious. Serious. She stopped moving? Here I go. Even if I can't fly, if I roof this high up... I've got you. Huh? Where did you come from? And she crashed. That looked painful. I imagine it probably did. Ouchies. She fell right on her head. Senpai, I think, yeah, she's out cold. Master, what should we do with her? Let's kill her while we can. She's just gonna be annoying once she wakes up. It's true. For now, probably bind her or something, I imagine. Oh, my head. What's going on? Where am I? Am I tied up? What is the meaning of this? I want an explanation. Just what is going on here? Good morning. Yes, good morning. I like proper greetings. So, who are you? Fo-fo! Hey, that's the Beast of Disaster. Why is that thing here? Wait, am I going to get eaten? Am I going to be a sacrifice? Please calm down. We didn't mean, Ishtar, we mean you no harm. I want to ask you something. Also, please note that your legs and hands have been restrained for our protection. Tying me up? Unthinkable. Do you have any idea who I am? Aren't you afraid of what might happen to you later? No, you've threatened us plenty. Really? Well, you don't look like you're lying. I see. I guess I'm a pretty cruel goddess. But do you really think a rope can hold me? If I really wanted to, I could kill you all. Now, we're quite prepared on our end. This rope was specially woven with your beloved lapis lazuli and the hides of demonic beasts. Even the great Ishtar would need a moment to get out of it, and that's plenty of time for my young friend here to end you. Yes, my scythe can kill immortals. I'm not going to kill you, but I will hurt you very, very badly if you move. I see, it seems you've actually captured me. So what about it? Is there something you want to ask before killing me? We don't want to kill you, though. Who knows that that's true? Well, I have a pretty good idea. It's about the Three Goddess Alliance, right? Our questions are simple. Why did the goddesses attack Uruk? What are the true names of the other goddesses? And who summoned you? Could you please tell us? What's your name? Mash Kyrelite. I see, Mash. What about that human over there? Soul. Soul, then. Very well, since you were foolish enough to tell me your names, I will answer what I can. To address your first question, the reason why we, the Three Goddess Alliance, attack Uruk, that goes without saying, but we wish to control the world. Well, technically I want to rule humans, and the goddesses of the north want to rule the world, and that's a slight difference. And the goddess of the south, I'm not sure about her. She's from a different culture, so I don't know what's up with her. In any event, we're in competition with each other. See who can destroy Uruk first and obtain the Holy Grail in King Gilgamesh's keeping. The first goddess to obtain it will control the land. The other two will either leave or remain to serve as subservient deities. That is the goal of the Three Goddess Alliance. Simple, right? Tell us the other goddesses' true names now. I cannot tell you that. The Three Goddess Alliance has a pact that prohibits us from attacking each other. This pact is sacred and cannot be violated. Exposing the true names of the other two goddesses would be tantamount to an attack. You and Soul wouldn't expose the secrets of your good friends, would you? A goddess gossiping about someone behind their back would be disgracing herself, you know? I will not divulge the true names of the other two goddesses, even under threat of death. Understood? Alright, then, let's just move on. Master? Good answer. I love noble humans. And to answer your question about who summoned us, I was summoned by the sacred temple in Uruk, but the goddesses of the north and south are different. Those two were drawn here by the Holy Grail. I'm not sure whether that was the Mage King's plan or not. I see, that's what we thought. So Ishtar was less aggressive than the other two goddesses because of the way she was summoned. But why join the alliance then? Isn't it obvious? I have a problem with you humans. I'm going to bring down Uruk in my own way. If the other goddesses want to kill you, then I'll kill you first. Was that everything you wanted to know? Then may I ask a question? Soul, you're a Chaldean mage, correct? Chronologically, you're humanity's last master, correct? I won't be the last. That's some big talk, and it's rare to hear. That's good. I like you even more now. Oh no. We're in the middle of an important discussion. Please come down. If you need food, you'll get some later. Uh-oh. Doctor, this is bad. Skeletons are appearing all over the city. Really? I'm not picking up anything over here. All I see is a large amount of magical energy. There have been no irregularities. Oh, that's it. No, that's it. No wonder I didn't notice.
In the 80 era, a magical energy reaction this large would be abnormal, but we're in the age of gods. Some moving corpses won't cause any noticeable disturbance in our measurements. Something like that wouldn't even be considered unusual. That seems to be the case. This is strange, though. The storm is larger than the entire population of Kutha. We should retreat. Fortunately, we recovered the Kelly tablet we were after. Yes, pull back from Kutha as fast as possible. You're going to get eaten up by skeletons at this rate. Roger that. But before that, respectfully undo the rope, because we are nice. Even if she is a worthless goddess, we need to be nice. Master, hurry. Anna and I will focus our attacks to break through. Wait, why did you release me? Because you're not attacking Uruk. Please hurry, more are coming by the second. Alright. Let's take on some skellies. It's been a while since I've taken on some skeletons. Please don't just say they're Dragon Tooth Warriors, because that'd be lame. Okay, they're actual skeletons. Yay! And there's 9 of them. I take my yay back. I don't like that we're up against 9 skellies. But I suppose if there is no true choice, then I will deal with it. Oh, that was right. Nice kill. Nice. Almost. Almost a one-turn wipe of them. That would have been cool. Sad, but not so. Alright. Do. Not bad again. Excuse the yawn. Truly, I apologize for my intense yawn there. And there's that. These skellies don't know how to take a hint when I say die. They need to lie down and die. Otherwise, they're just staying in this world for much longer than they need to be. They need to learn their place. After all, everything has time to die. And these skeletons, their expiration date has long since passed. Especially with that one in the back. But I haven't really been able to focus on it, so I suppose it's fine that it's still alive right now. Oh, Vlad's already ready. Sweetness. We'll let Sanzong draw fire for a moment. Take out this one that's nearly at full charge, because we don't want that. And then these two. Go for this one next. Reduce the enemy's action economy, and victory should be ours in due time. There we go. And last but certainly not least, Skeleton Eye. Oh. Skeleton Eye just poked me really hard. It wasn't being nice to me. So I guess it has to die. Please be one enemy and not many. I take back my pleas. Because the huge ghosts are pains in the buttocks. Massive, massive pains in the buttocks. I should have waited on that vampirism. All well. Okay, so Tom Vla Sa. Tavasla. Yes. There we go. Not bad, not bad. 52. Vla does 72. Very good. And San
does not kill it, unfortunately, but it's at 14,000, so yeah, there's not much left to be said about this matter. The ghost is slain. Huzzah, huzzah, the wicked ghost is dead. Okay. Ghost lantern. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's nothing magnificent, but nothing terrible, I suppose. And there's more. Nope, we're cutting them down. But they're not stopped. They don't stop coming until they don't stop coming. We have a problem here. Earlier I said the number of enemies exceeded the population of Kutha. Let me rephrase that. This has nothing to do with the population of Kutha. To be precise, these skeletons are all people who died in this land in the past. I mean, look over there. Even their ancestors are all here. Ghosts. It's no use. They blocked our path. They're weak individually, yes, but there are too many of them. I'm sorry. If only I were older, I could blast them away with my noble phantasm. And Ishtar to the rescue. That was... You know not to go near Kutha. Now you know not to go near Kutha. If you've ever captured in the underworld, you'll find out just how hard it is to come back. Ishtar provided covering fire over us. Now she's flying off to the northeast. That was really more like air support than covering fire. Not sure what came over her, but I think we're safe now. Now's our chance to pass through the southern gate. We got the talent already, so let's get out of here. Yes, let's. Because shambling hordes of skellies is just about as bad as shambling hordes of zombies. Just about. Rook's Northern Wall. No energy on this one. So likely going to be story. Section 8 as well. So now we are pretty much 1/3 of the way through. Stop already, you fools. There's no way I could record a story like that for posterity. So first you swatted her out of the sky, and then you tied her up. And then, after you released her out of sheer pity, she helped you escape and fled home. Ishtar's actually entertaining this time. I think I'll have to give her a speck of credit now. Your Majesty, I think you're laughing too much. True. It's unlike me to waste my time being amused over some goddess. You've done a fine job this time. I'm sure it was a good lesson for Ishtar, too. Ah well, next job. Soul, do you know of Nippur? City beyond Uruk's northern wall, yes? Beyond the demonic front? I heard its fortifications rival even Uruk's. That's right. They've been surviving by locking themselves inside their walls while under siege by demonic beasts. Those beasts have a set attack cycle. They're not exactly demons immune to hunger and exhaustion. We've been evacuating the citizens of Nippur little by little between their attacks. However, their supplies have finally run out. They cannot hold out any longer. Therefore, we must evacuate any remaining survivors immediately. Remind in 2 weeks and they'll get you another card? Nice. That's a good friend there, Red Velvet. That is truly a good friend there. So this is going to be a large-scale rescue mission, but, what do you mean by the beasts have an attack cycle? In that respect, they're no different from humans. I mean that they don't fight all day and night. Take an Usumgali, for example. It can take as many as 10 soldiers to bring one down. However, it doesn't have much in the way of stamina. According to legend, it could run thousands of miles in a day, but if you study it, that seems unlikely. An Usumgali can only maintain its maximum speed for about a minute. After that, it slows down and must feed. Ah, you're talking about burning calories. There's also muscle fiber and blood muscle endurance. It's the same with cheetahs, the fastest animals on Earth. They can get up to speeds of 80 kilometers per hour in a space of about 2 seconds. But it turns out that kind of high performance can be dangerous. Maintaining that speed for more than about 10 seconds could burn up their brains. Wow, that's actually a new interesting fact. That's why cheetahs always praise their prey for under 10 seconds and burn an immense amount of calories to do so. If it can take down its prey, the cheetah wins. But if the prey can evade the cheetah for more than 10 seconds, the prey wins. Not bad, you catch on quick. Precisely. A demonic beast is not that much of a different creature than any other creature. On the other hand, a Mushusu doesn't have combat power, but has an incredible endurance. It can be active a whole day without feeding. So you see, demonic beasts have all kinds of special traits. Usually they never fight alongside each other. However, there's probably someone commanding them all. The commander brings them together, and they come to attack every 7 days. It may not be on the dot, but we estimate the timing and send our strongest against them. That was all thanks to Tomo's work, too. She must have mixed blood. She was a fine warrior. Yes, her defeating Girta Bulu was big.
If she hadn't been there, the front would have collapsed long ago. So this time it's our job to play that role, am I right? Right. The other day, Ushiwakamoru and Benkei fought against the demonic beast attack. There will be no attacks for another 6 days. During this pause, lead the people from Nippur to the northern wall. If you manage this, I shall take back what I said about you being unnecessary. Yay! As a protector of the foundation of humanity, you may become my proxy. King Gilgamesh is finally going to accept us. ... Wait, Siduri, you're crying. Why? Oh, no, that's not true. As the soul's caretaker, I was just reminiscing about all the struggles we've endured up until now. It means you guys are finally at the starting point. Well, it went actually... well, rather, quickly, considering how things usually go with the king. Anyway, what are you going to do with the Tablet of the Destinies? I thought deciphering it was also an important task. No, I won't read it. Soul is the one who obtained it. Soul should read it. Me? You do not need to. Just lay your hands on its surface and say this. Nanam, nanam, dur an ki gir Eden. It means there was a city, the meeting place of heaven and earth, blank, empty fields. Friend, you must get Caskill or the world must burn. The most supportive friend in terms of to keep the Gil bullying going grip. Well, I am sure that with your friend's support and with my words of encouragement, because I can't really offer much else, you will get Caster Gil. Just remember to save 30 paid quartz for the guaranteed gacha later this year, / like the very first bit of next year, though. Because you could get him on the Caster gacha there. Urnanam. Ooh, golden light. I'm getting a vision. That king's evil deeds, that king's cruelty, that demon who stood by and smiled as the world's tragedies unfolded before him. I cannot let this stand. I cannot forgive him. So I leave this in hope. Hope that these words will be passed on. In every age, in every land, the history of mankind has been one of tragedy. Those who kill their children, those killed by their children, those who know no affection, those who abandon all affection, those who grieve at betrayal, those who live for betrayal, those who know no family, those who abandon their families, those who lose wealth, those who die for wealth, those who know no love, those who scorn all love, those who desire success, those who loathe success, those who defend religion, those who despise religion. They love their kin, detest outsiders, gain wisdom, spread ignorance, hold grudges, misunderstand, love discrimination, praise persecution, and pity compassion. What hideous, pitiable creatures they are. However, when they are mere commoners, they may be forgiven. Humans are imperfect. They endure their pain and loss, and live with their contradictions. But what of an almighty king? A king with the power and means to set matters right. Then it's a different matter entirely. He had eyes to see in the past and the future, to see all the world's struggles and sorrows. And he stood by. He laughed. Ignorance might have excused him, but even enlightened, he only laughed. Even knowing this, you feel nothing? You would do nothing to stop it all? In answer, the king said only this. Not particularly. This man, this king, can never be forgiven, so say we all. Here we inscribe our rage. Here future generations may read our fury and follow in our footsteps. Construct a temple. Build a band of light. You will need every resource to destroy him. You will need all of time to forget his indifference. Find the path to the final singularity. That is where the throne of the King of Mages resides. I thought this was talking about Gil. This is talking about Solomon. The name of that plane is Solomon. The end of the very end. The altar of spending time. The hope at the very beginning. Spooky times indeed. That's bright. It's very bright. Thank you for fading away. Master, are you alright? You look pale. I feel like I was having a terrible nightmare. I see. From the look on your face, you haven't received a definitive answer. However, that fate is now sealed. The clay tablet is the inscription of what I unknowingly saw when I returned from the abyss. It's one of the few clues to finding the self-proclaimed King of Mages, the man who incinerated humanity. Eventually there will be a time when you will come to understand what you had a glimpse of just now. Until then, keep it in the back of your mind. Eventually, you will be forced to face it. Good to know. Very good to know. Back to the northern wall. Oh, wrong button. 23. There we go. Uruk's Northern Wall, Part 2. We can't deny the meme master. The meme master is the memeiest of memers. He's the head of Memington Memetago. Wow, look at this, Senpai. It's every bit as bustling as Uruk. It's a fortress, but there are people besides soldiers working. Of course there are. They kept up defense for this scale for 6 months. You need a city to maintain something like this. Oh, but be careful. The walls repel the demonic beasts, but... Alert! Alert! Breach at G17. All nearby citizens evacuate. Lion Squad, roll out! Grrrr! As you can see, demonic beasts with strong legs will run up the walls on their own. Don't worry, there's no need to hold back, Soul. Weren't you bored on the way here? Let's start off strong by showing these guys what we can do. Can do, Memeland. Can do. Can do, will do, shall do. Alright. 1 of 1. Only these 3. Okay. Now, granted, Memeland is less effective here, but that should not change facts. That we have the memeiest memerson on Meme Street on our side. We will save his illusionism for when people start getting low. So Kentucky, and there goes the meme master because of an unlucky crit. Well, as I was going to say, Kentucky should be able to take care of one of them with his NP. Tamamo I don't think can, unfortunately. And I forgot to do Vlad as well. That's my mistake. I'm just screwing up a little bit here, it seems. Alright. Let the Kanto get some charge here. Keep wanting to say the meme master, but the meme master is gone. Sadness. He has returned to the throne. Okay. Kentucky can heal a little bit. And Tamamo can get her MP here. And almost wiped that one out. And there goes Vlad. Fantastic. Just a little more XP till you reach level 30. I know you can do it. You can do it! I know that you can do it. What you gonna do? Level 130. What you gonna do? Level 130. What you gonna do? Level 130. What you gonna do? You're gonna reach level 130. Definitely gonna reach it before I ever will. Good. I called that properly with Kentucky. And now there was 1. 1 is the loneliest number. I don't know the rest of that song. I just know that 1 is apparently the loneliest number. Why? I don't know. There we go.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And a silver XP card. I mean, we're getting mana prisms from the Singularity at the very least. Okay, there was nothing for me to do. Everyone, welcome to the Northern Wall. I've been waiting for you as well. I helped a little in secret, but I beg of your pardon for that. Whew. Finally caught you. Lord Ushimakamoru, please stop jumping off the walls. If you dive into a horde of demonic beasts on your own, you may even find yourself in a bit of trouble. Hello, everyone. Oh, Lord Soul. Glad to see you arrived safely. Mash, Merlin, and Anna are all here too. Yes, well, this group tomorrow's operation could go off without a hitch. Let's all head inside for now. There's a lot to talk about, but I'll brief you on the situation first. Oh, I thought that we were... Okay. This is the Dingyar artillery platform, the core of our anti-demonic beast defense along the fortress walls. It is the same name as the claimed tablet King Gilgamesh owns. Is this another of his treasures? Yes, King Gilgamesh owns many weapons of great power. This is the largest ballista that allows us to manually launch them. There's lapis lazuli embedded in the base. When the soldiers shatter it with a hammer, the stored magical energy is released and fires the treasures at the target. An Uruk-style, or maybe I should say killing Gilgamesh-style ballista. That actually sounds pretty awesome, just launching his treasures from the Gate of Babylon at the enemies through a cannon. The normal King of Heroes would never allow his soldiers to use the treasures as disposables. That's right, they're very valuable, so he'd only use them against powerful masses of foes. It can't be aimed very accurately, so it's mostly used to the enemy. We're lucky if it hits anything. Dingyar means deified. In Sumer, anything can be elevated to godhood by great deeds. A god recognized not by other gods, but by man. In other words, a faith by humanity for humanity. The king naming these tools Dingyar shows his intention to have Uruk protected only by humans. Oh, I didn't know that. I see. A victory won solely by human hands. It's true that it's wrong to beg the gods for help when you're in danger. The only god who will answer that plea is the god of death. That's right. The gods only help out the winning side. If a side looks like it's going to lose, looks at all like they're going to lose, they won't even come near. So what's the plan to liberate the city of Nippur? What does Sol have to do? Well, it's difficult to say this, but the situation has changed a little. Every night we lead the people of Nippur to the northern wall under the cover of darkness. But last night, the movements of the demonic beast horde changed. They're now patrolling the outskirts of Nippur. A new commander has most likely appeared to replace Girtabilu, the demonic beast commander who was defeated before we ever arrived, right? Does that mean they're aware of our plan? We should assume so. That makes opening the Nippur gate dangerous. That makes opening the Nippur gate dangerous on its own. But the people of Nippur are starting to starve. We cannot delay the rescue mission any longer, so we're going with a diversionary tactic. Lord Ushiwakamoru and Lord Benkei's unit will head towards Nippur from the east. Naturally, the demonic beast will attack them. When they do, Lord Sol, Lady Mash, Lord Merlin, and Lady Anna will enter the Nippur from the west, open the gates, and lead the survivors to our northern wall. Roger, roger. I don't know about getting picked for this, but given the circumstances, I suppose it makes sense. We'll go tomorrow when the sun is at the 7th of the way up the sky. Do as you like until then. Do you have a map of Nippur? Well, I've been carrying this notebook as a substitute for recording the temples I have visited. Would you like to read it, Lady Anna? After all, I have quite the list of achievements as an instructor. No, thank you. I'll get one from the soldiers. Shall we go together, then? No, thank you, Sol. Please rest. Can do. And Uruk's Northern Wall. Another quest without a thing. Interesting. Everybody's getting some sleep before tomorrow's fight. Morale's good, and we have enough combat strength, but something doesn't seem right. My intuition is never wrong at times like these. Somebody might be saying goodbye tomorrow. One, no, maybe two. If our people start dying off now, we'll complicate matters in the future. I'd like to avoid that, but... Foe smack! Nicely done, foe. Nicely done. Ow, it's rude to smack people for no reason, Cathpog. If I have time to walk, I should sleep. None of the women here at the northern wall are my type. How rude. I'm working, whether I look it or not. See? Knock, knock, knock. See, these flowers they just planted here? They'll take root in the wall and should reinforce it a bit. I'm a helper. Foo yon Oh, not bad for a loser like you, Merlin. Is that what you said? You gained a nasty mouth since the last time I saw you. Then what was the point in letting you out of that tower? Foo, 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 foo. You have a nasty mouth, but you gotten clever. It makes you even harder to deal with. Is that you, Anna? What were you doing at this corner of the wall? Nothing. I'm just getting some night air. You certainly don't look convincing with that furrowed brow. But it's a smart idea not to head into the cedar forest alone. There's no way to clear that temple right now. Now, do you believe what I told you about the fastest way to improve the situation being one step at a time? I don't believe you at all. The reason I'm still here is... Is it too late to tell them what's going on? Maybe if I do, they'll at least... Oh, are you sure? I think that might freak out even Soul. You think so? But even so... It's not good. Not good at all. Your distrust of humans is starting to waver, and your hopes for them are coming back. Emotions are, in general, things to be discarded, but if you're able to reclaim them, it'd be a waste not to cherish them. You're keeping your distance from humans not because you don't like them, but because they scare you. You're afraid they'll find out who you really are. You're afraid they'll hate you. That's an emotion that's hard to come by. You could call it the conscience of the divine being you truly are. That conscience, or its lack, is the greatest difference between you and her. To toss it aside would be a waste, Anna. So you're telling me to keep quiet and hide it? Yes, that's the smartest thing to do. What's wrong with a non-human hiding her inhumanity? I mean, I say that, but I'm no different. To tell the truth, I don't have a heart like a human. Because I have no emotions, I feed off of people's dreams and harvest the subtleties of the heart from them. Oh, that's kind of sad. The memeland does not have emotions. The only reason I can keep on being nice bro next door is because I'm expending the emotions I've gathered up to this point as fuel. It's difficult for beings such as us to think and live like humans. The fake Inky was correct. Fairies, gods, and creatures of that sort are inhumane. But there's no rule that what's inhumane must necessarily be an enemy of mankind, right? You're allowed to side with them because it's fun. Whether they love you or if you can love them is a different matter. Do you love mankind, Merlin? Of course not. I'm inhuman. A half-breed sired by an incubus. I've done all kinds of awful things in the name of helping human society. I love the pattern mankind weaves. I've never really liked individual humans themselves. And trying to justify it all to myself only tore me apart. It's what resulted in me locking myself in the tower, but that's a different story. Who cares if you hide who you are until the end? It's not going to hurt anyone. Soul won't care that you hid something. Doesn't care right now. Doesn't care now, right? Soul is happier being with you now than he would be if he found out your secrets. Yes, and that annoys me. It's humiliating. Having you tell me this, Merlin, is the biggest shame of my life. In the end, I will kill you. I'll take that as a compliment. Even if you did reveal your true name, it would only tell them who the enemy is. It wouldn't help them fight it. Your existence would be the vital point of the goddess of the demonic beast didn't expect. If there's a time for you to throw away everything, it's only going to be in a single instant. Watch for that instant as you fight. Of course, amid all this foreshadowing, it's worth mentioning that I don't want that kind of ending at all, because that would be boring. Sad partings aren't my style. I prefer to deceive and disparage the enemy and emerge as the victor unharmed. That's the most beautiful pattern humans create. Why don't we take a lesson from it, Anna? Disgusting. You only say what's most convenient for you. But I guess I don't mind putting in some effort to make that outcome a reality. Wow. It's actually quite deep. Merlin is a much more complex character than I thought. Definitely. Section 9, the Mother of Demonic Beasts. Okay. We have the Meme Master with the Rude Nuts Bring'em. We have Lancer, Rider, and Archer. This party will be fine. Get a quick drink. It's time. The sun has reached its appointed position. At this time, the majority of the demonic beasts will be hungry. They'll attack any prey that comes within their line of sight. The raiding party led by Banky and myself will be an easy target for them. Of course, we don't intend to be their food. Let's show them how the prey becomes the predator. I'm counting on you. If even one of them realizes the Vanguard is a diversion, we won't be able to stop the pack's collective will.
We estimate there are more than 200 of them on the outskirts of Nippur. Hopefully Lord Ushiwakamaru's force will be enough for the diversion. I would have liked 100 more of you to fight in the plains, but I can't take away any more soldiers from the northern wall's defense. Until the citizens of Nippur reach the northern wall, or rather, until they are far enough away from Nippur, please continue to distract the demonic beasts. Put your faith in us. I'd like to promise you that we can dispose of that many in short order. But unlike humans, demonic beasts don't care about wounds or losses. If they do not retreat even when their pack is reduced by half, I'm sure it will turn into a long battle, one that won't end until we kill the last one of them. And then there's my promise to King Gilgamesh. No matter what happens in Nippur, we cannot come to Lord Soul's aid. So please be careful. Ushiwakamaru, what's your promise to the king? It's private. Believe me, it has nothing to do with anyone else, so please forget I said anything. ... And let's be off. I'm sure the mission will be over by the time the sun reaches its peak. Let's all have lunch together. Come, Benkei. Right. Master, we should be on the move too. Our guide is waiting for us below. Now then, allow me to go over the mission we outlined during last night's meeting. There are over 200 citizens left in Nippur. The majority of them are those who could not be evacuated, the women, the elderly, and the wounded. I'm sure they are afraid of and won't try to leave Nippur unless the safety is guaranteed. First, we will protect and escort the guide. I'll forward a citizen of Nippur to the west gate and persuade the guards to open it. Then our soldiers will show the citizens the escape route and lead them on a westward course to the northern wall. No matter how many of the demonic beasts that Ushiwakamaru and the others lure away, a handful of them will catch the citizens' scent. Your job is to eliminate those demonic beasts. Are you with me so far? We'll do our best. I'm close to where you are? Wow, I honestly can't believe I've caught up so much, Red Velvet. Sorry, one moment. There we are. Oh! Heroic spirit or not, hesitating before the demonic front is a valid response, Soul. He looks much different now. Probably gonna go for another 2 hours. Maybe only one, but at the very least 1, maybe 2 more hours. However, take 3 deep breaths. You'll still be afraid, but your muscles will loosen up. Now listen, our messengers in Nippur were helping us maintain contact with the city, but we haven't heard from them in the past few days. If you sense danger, no, let me rephrase that. If you determine that it's too late, withdraw immediately. I have a feeling you'll be tasked with an even bigger mission after this. Therefore, prioritize your own lives. That's all I have to say. What's this? If their lives are so precious, then perhaps they should take part in this mission at all. That's not what this is about. There's no growth without experience. Proper recovery leads to more muscle. One should always strive to face danger. I beg your pardon, but that is the destiny of those who have survived up until now. Am I wrong, Romani of Chaldea? Even if one was incompetent in the beginning, a talent for magecraft isn't important for traveling through the ages of masters. Because no matter how much of a genius one is, they are utterly powerless in the face of this cataclysm. And so, what's more important in saving humanity is not avert one's eyes from hardship. That's what I think. Yes, I agree, King Leonidas. I'm glad you have come to this age as its greatest defender. Ha ha ha! Greatest, you flatter me. Of course, I will not contradict you. Now then, Lord Soul, you must hurry. You too, Lady Mash. Do not let your guard down. Not until the very end. You've been taught the basics of being a shield. The rest depends on your determination. Yes, thank you, Leonidas. You do get distracted and had to join us. Fair point. A very fair point. So yeah, I mean, it's a fair point. You have a good point there. Are there more demonic beasts than we estimated? So it seems what has begun cannot be stopped. Let's go with all speed, too. Soldiers, guide us. Yes, sir. There are enough of us to escort the citizens, but the demonic beasts are too much for us. We'll depend on you, King Gilgamesh's own elite troops, the foreign warriors, to handle them. That's a weird name for a troop, the foreign warriors. Lord Ushiwaka, the demonic beasts are increasing in number. They must have hidden behind the castle walls. Ugh! So it appears. Don't fight individually. Close formation and tighten your defenses. Only the Ugalu are attacking. I know they're more than you can handle, but you will not retreat. Survive, even if only for a minute, and be my shield. In exchange for your lives, I will have their heads. Every single last one of them. Lord Ushiwakamaru, I believe that is unreasonable. Should we not retreat for now and rally again? Nonsense, look at the Cedar Forest. A second wave is coming. The soldiers would never be able to make it back to the wall. They wouldn't have a chance to fight. They'd only get eaten or carried off. If that's the case, I shall give them a dignity of an honorable death right here. If 100 men are killed, then we will slay 200 beasts. Is that not the way we do battle? Have you become a coward, Musashibu? How could you call yourself my Ben? Lord Ishokamaru. I take it back. I misspoke. But apologies later. For now, get moving. We are completely surrounded. With this many of them, Nippur must be empty. We must slaughter these bastards, these beasts, and hasten to Seoul's side. Hasten to Nippur, you say? That's just what am I supposed to do? Welcome to Nippur. I've been waiting for you pathetic soldiers of the demonic front. Enkidu. Sheesh, you're so slow-witted. Maybe it's time for me to reveal my true name. What are you talking about, imposter? There should be as many as 200 citizens here. There are traces of blood, but no bodies. I doubt you murdered them with your rain of spears. I disposed of them last night, of course, but what of it? As your people said, demonic beasts are living beings too. Humans are an invaluable source of nourishment. The beasts take them back to their lairs and feed them to their young. You're saying they were taken back alive? That's messed up. Plus, Enkidu heard us talking. How sharp are those ears? Why are you so surprised? Oh, I guess Leonidas didn't explain the whole story to you. The greatest cause of loss at the demonic front is soldiers simply never returning. Thus far, the demonic beasts have been holding back, trying to avoid killing humans where they could. Breaking limbs, seizing them by the neck, dragging them into the forest. I don't have to tell you what happens next, do I? Then it's true. We thought it didn't make any sense either. The demonic beasts would cross over the northern wall, but they never tried to destroy it. That was just because... That's right. To them, the northern wall was more than a place where resources, that is, humans, were gathered. This was never an invasion. That plan was going to be executed after the second generation of demonic beasts was born. You people are no more than raw materials used to create them. Really, you should be honored. You are nothing more than the food that helps them grow strong. What better end could you obsolete humans ask for, Cut the crap, you bastard. You're nothing more than a cheap, bitter doll. Ugh! I knew that from the beginning. I knew that's how you humans saw me. Well then, now I just have to deal with Chaldea's master, my unexpected prey. Tell me, where's Gilgamesh? Did you send you out you alone? You want to see the king, huh? I don't know what you're talking about. All I did was analyze the enemy's fighting strength. But that's fine. There's still time before Mother awakens. Shall I entertain you a while, soul? You came all this way to the demonic front. How long can you hold out against this one? Let's see. Ugala. An Ugala! They're among the strongest of Tiamat's offspring. They're different than the other ones you faced before. Give everything you've got, soul. Can will do. Can will do. Ushalays. Battle 1 of 3. The Musmahu. Excuse me. Yeah, it has an 8-turn cooldown, so it's better to not do it right off the bat. Excuse me. Got the burps, it feels. Seems. Not bad. Very good. Quick chain, get the business done. And gives us plenty of crit stars to play with. Meme, Tom, Kit. Meme did not get crit. Tom and Kin did, though. Good, good, good. And we go for the memeiest of routes. Because getting him built up would be very nice. I also like how he's passively gaining 5% MP per turn, I've noticed. The Uridemus. Of course. Of course. Much as I want Memeland to get that charge, and I do need him to get that charge, actually. Because Kintoki also does need one. So that should be good there. So now Meme. Break that. So Meme, Kintown.
hopefully we can take out this first one. These ones are a little bit tougher than the sea starfish things. Health, MP, HP, and Memeling gets some crit stars. Per turn. Okay. And that should be a kill. Tamamo is potent enough after all. Oh man. Crit kill means the rest of the move was wasted. Darn. Now, don't bully the meme master. Go ahead and Dreamlike Charisma. And 20, 40, 100. Sounds better than Memeling Chain. Especially when we crit, man. Crits are what's saving our bacon here. And we have a Tamamo Blast. Always pleasant to do. Always fun and happy and healthy. Especially when we get the crits, man. The crits save lives. And then this is the Umalu, I think is what it was called. Oh, Ugalu. And an Enkidu as well. Well, I honestly wasn't expecting Enkidu to be here. Okay. I think we start by taking out Enkidu first. Right? Or should we take on the Ugalu first? Don't know. I think Enkidu because Enkidu is a bit bigger of a threat here. So rev up all engines, because we have somebody to go down, and we will go ahead and have it be a Kentucky chain here as well. Do some decent damage, hopefully at least. Maybe get lucky enough to take him down. NP doesn't, but the follow-up attacks definitely do. And the crits pretty much lead him right into another NP. Especially when combined with the remnants of the Memeling. Very good. Very good indeed. We also do have a fair bit of crit built up, so it might be best, instead of letting those crit stars go to waste, it would probably be better to do some big hits. So 100, 100, 100s. Triple crit blast here. Definitely a wiser move resource-wise. And then it's the Ugalu's turn to fall. And again, though, but this... a Brave Chain is also pretty good opportunities. Plus, this thing does not have enough damage output to really take down anybody just yet. I mean, if it crits enough, it definitely will, but we're good now. So, Kin Tom Tom. And this Ugalu should be Nomoru. Also, I do wonder why Enkidu's health was reduced this time around. It's odd. Fairly odd. Wow, only 56,000. That's weaker than I thought it would be. So 10 plus 24 is 35-ish. Bad, but not great numbers I was hoping to see. Okay, I mean, this should do it, I think. Should, being the keyword here. Yep, there we go. The Ugalu is down. Sweetness. Kentucky's gotta be getting close to MP10. Ooh, we get 3 chains. That's actually good. And a Primordial Lenogo. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, good news? What's the good news, Red Velvet? Did you get it from a single ticket or something? Because that'd be awesome news, actually. So what's your good news? And that bronze fruit. So next one, a Mother of Demonic Beasts. And it's a question mark. Ode to Joy. King Gilgamesh has put heroic in front of my name. Oh, nice! Very nice! So, heroic Red Velvet Cheesecake. You got an upgrade. You get another star in your servant. But now, we have a question mark. So, if memory serves, the last time I faced a question mark, it was a demon pillar. I imagine it's going to probably be something similar. So, a single target assassin, caster, or lancer then. Somebody potent. That or a level 100, of course. Or, you know, Jolter. Because it's Jolter. And then I will keep this lineup. Sorry, but you're my main target. I had my suspicions the last time we fought, but I didn't think they would have someone like you hidden up their sleeves. You're much scarier than the master from Chaldea. That's why I have to get rid of you right here and now. Oh, Anna. I wish you luck. Why are you wishing me luck? Anna! No! You suffered! Oh no! Anna! This is bad. That one could be fatal. Damn it, Cathpole, do something. I know you have magical energy stored up. Use it now! I won't get mad. Foe! Foe! Foe, are you... Foe! They're gone? They didn't get eliminated, so they teleported? What is that animal? Yeah, what is Foe? I didn't know Foe could teleport. Master, it's an earthquake. No, wait, not... This is... What was that just now? Did the earth shake? Did Mount Eba erupt? No, that's not it. This is... No, she came straight here? That wasn't the plan. Has she no restraint? Something under the earth. Oh no. Lord Shiokamaru, this is our chance. The earthquake must have set the demonic beast fleeing. We can take the soldiers and retreat to the northern wall. Give me the order. No. That's no earthquake. That's the sound of something monstrous digging its way through the earth. Monstrous? What? What is it? Oh no. What is it indeed? Oh. Oh. That's not a demonic god pillar. I mean, she's got 2 pillars, but they're not... I mean... They're probably as big as demonic god pillars. A new type of demonic beast in Nippur? But I've never heard of a demonic beast that big. That's gotta be a divine beast. It's bigger than Humbaba in the Cedar Forest. No. That's Tiamat. Heavens help us, the goddess of the north really was Tiamat after all. Run. Everyone run. You're going to get killed. We're all going to die. Run away, run away. Everyone retreat. Even we can't even beat that monster. Everyone, please calm down. The monster's tail is over there. Okay, with one swipe, it just wiped out a platoon. Much as the type wiped everyone out, and it's blocking the gate. Archimon, hurry up with the analysis of that thing. It may be hard to believe that's a servant. Surely you can at least tell the spirit origin's size and class. I'm on it. Its spirit origin is a divine spirit class. Its upper body is 10 meters, and its total length, including the tail, is over 100 meters. Oh, good lord, this is huge. Its classification is an extra class. An Avenger? An Avenger. You're quite loud, humans. Mankind's sworn enemy. Head of the 3 Goddess Alliance. The monster feared
as the goddess of demonic beasts. Prostrate yourselves, beg, pray and beg. Tiamat, the mother of all beasts, stands before you now. ... So that's Tiamat. Oh boy. I trust you are well, Mother. It's nice to finally see you awake. But this wasn't exactly the plan. You were to rest until the day of rebirth. There was supposed to be more time before you appeared at the northern wall. Don't be so dull. I want to see what my child was playing with. The relics of Chaldea. Are those but the bugs that still cling to the world of man? Oh yeah, that close-up. Truly insignificant. Such fragile, frail creatures. I do not understand at all. How did life like yours come this far? You are unworthy of tormenting, of killing, even of my gaze. Even your taste is nothing but disappointing. But rejoice, for I am very hungry right now. Even worthless lives like yours should still be tasty. Will humanity's last master be sweet or bitter? You're not eating me. You're not scowling at us. I can't move. Neither can I. No, not at all. This is bad. Is this fear-induced paralysis or some such a misguise? It's so powerful that it even works on me. ... Deep breaths, Mash. I care more about Mash than I do the meme, Lin. Right. Deep breaths. Right. Now is not the time to get scared. She might be a goddess, but why worship such an evil being? Mash, trust your master. No matter who you're up against, you're still alive right now, and you have the world's greatest swindler, Merlin, there with you. Anyway, run to the northern wall. It's too early to give up. Let's go, Mash. Of course, I'll do what I can, Master. I see. So lively. At least that is interesting. Very well. Step back, my child. I will handle this. I will crush humanity's hope as if I were plucking a ripe strawberry. A fun and sweet end for you, don't you think? Oh boy. Avenger, huh? Well, I think it's a good thing I brought Jolter with me then. A very good thing. I don't know why there's a holy goodness. What? Restore HP at the end of each turn. Cannot be removed. Oh, goodness gracious me. This is not going to be a fight. This is going to be... Okay. 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 Let's do this. So Avenger takes neutral damage from everything. Monster Strength A+. 10,000. Petunia Therian. So she fully heals those things at the end of every turn. It's a good thing I did not turn focus onto them then. So, it's as I expected. We probably should focus solely on Tiamat. By keeping her locked down from being able to use everything... The other ones are forced to act. And with them being forced to act, that gives me more potential here. Alright. So, I want to try and get a Jolter Blast here. It's going to be hard as heck to do so, but I definitely think it's possible. The Musushus don't do too much damage. Neither does Tiamat, strangely enough. She just does a lot of damage, which charges us up pretty well and good. There we go. Here it is. The Jolter Blast is incoming. I don't care if I only have to last 8 turns. We are going to do as much damage as we can. Jolter Smash. Power. Come on, Jolter. You can do it. Prove why you're the stronger Avenger.
Not bad at all. That was definitely a not a bad turn. However, she is now about to strike us. In this instance, I do think that she is stunned for a turn, so let's just go in on her. Let's keep going in on her. Doot. Get Jolter more charge. If she survives these little guys, that is. Kinda guessed it wasn't a male. Good damage, good damage. And double crit. Transparent thrust. Hit Jolter. Hit Kentucky, they all lived. Good. Okay. So now Tiamat is going to do her move, whatever that is. Swap. Vlad with Kentucky. Drain that charge. I really just don't want to see what her NP is more than anything else. I kind of guessed Jolter would fall there. However, I don't think we're going to avoid that NP here. So, Tamamo, you are going to be the one I designate to survive this. Pandemonium Cetus. So, it's not really an NP, but it's a very powerful skill nonetheless. Tamamo is stunned. Sanzong and Mash are on the board now. Nullified buff, one left. Oh! That must have been Jolter. Jolter did a permanent nullified buff for a few turns. Interesting. Alright, focus target up. Well, at the very least, draw those Musashus. And then, let's get some Mash NP in this house. Nicely done, Mash. Oh, there we go. Battle finished, so we did only have to survive 8 turns. Whew! Jolter definitely helped us out there. As it having a very decent front line. But that was actually fairly intense. I was worried. I don't understand at all. This is the first time I've felt baffled. Even with life as fragile as yours, you still have all your limbs attached. That makes no sense at all. I don't see any damage to Tiamat. The second we wound her, she regenerates. Is that the authority given to her in the Mesopotamian creation myth as the mother of demonic beasts? No, that's not an authority of a goddess. She's regenerating from the Holy Grail supply of magical energy. I just confirmed it. That servant is the King Mage's Holy Grail. Oh, it seems you have a knowledgeable one with you. That is indeed what I possess. But don't make light of me. I'm not using the Holy Grail's magical energy at all. I've manifested as the goddess of demonic beasts. I wouldn't use the power from elsewhere to destroy the humans. I'm using my own power, my own hatred, my own anchor, and that's enough to destroy you 3 times over. Ugh, we're practically useless against the goddess's authority, and now she's a Holy Grail too? Now, I've had enough of this nonsense. You will die screaming. Playtime is over. Run, everyone, indeed. It's only 100 meters to the poor gates, but we won't make it. She's just too big. We're not going to make it. We can't even get out of her arm's reach. At least I need to get Senpai out of here. You've done well in holding out this long. Leave the rest to me, Mash. Ushiwakamaru, you're not going to take this threat on. Where's Benkei? He couldn't keep up with me. Tell him not to worry. It's fine, Lord Soul. Please be cheerful. Victory won't come to those who cannot smile. In my past life, Minamoto no Yoshitsune's life, I didn't have that. Thus, even in victory, I kept losing until the end. That sort of end wouldn't fit you. Another bug, huh? You're an eyesore. I will crush you. Tail swipe. Ridiculous. You're no Miyamoto. You can't catch a bug with that body of yours. How dare you run on top of my tail? That serpent form has gotten the better of you. The Wandering Tales of Act 2, Ushimadori. Heavenly Blade Steps. Taste my sword. How dare you wound my face with your blade? I won't forgive you. Be gone! This is useless. I can't even run through the skies without any ships. It takes a master to grab a fly with chopsticks, but anyone, even Lady Masako, could hit such a beast with a sword. I never thought I would be done in by a snake's tail. I seem to have come to another pathetic end. Benkei? I'm guessing Benkei blocks. Or not. Perhaps not. Well. Giving you those mats meant for Caskill hurts you. I'm sure it doesn't mean it. I'm sure it has has your best intentions in mind. Memeland and Avenger again. I have to stick with my morals. I have to stick with my ideals. When given a story servant, I must use it. Ushiwakamaru, Master, Ushiwakamaru is... Mash, don't stop. There's been no change in Tiamat's signature. She's catching up to you with incredible speed. She'll break through Nippur's wall soon. So that's where you were, insects. I'm not letting you get away. I may have lowered myself to the form of a demonic beast, but I am still a god. Don't try to make me a liar. I'm a persistent goddess, just like a snake. I suppose that's rude to the snakes, though. They don't act out of resentness. You don't stop talking, do you, mage? Very well. I will crush you first. Try it if you can. Take this chance to run away, soul. I didn't mention this before, but I'm immortal. After all, I'm half incubus. The second this body is smashed, I will reappear in the world of dreams. But I'll need some time to return, so let's decide on a place to meet. How about the king's... Hold on, wait, what could this be? Immortal due to powerlessness. In that case, it's been a while, but I'll use my eyes. I've collected enough human statues, but if a statue of a half-incubus might look good in my temple. The mystic eyes of petrification? Damn it, my one true weakness. Sorry, I take it all back, soul. Protect me, whatever it takes. Defend me, soul! I can't explain it, but it'd be really bad if I lost consciousness. If I get turned to stone, everything we've done here will be for naught. Oh boy. I was planning on it from the get-go. You gave me good advice on where to take Mash, so sure. Right. Leave it to me, Master. We're almost to the northern wall. We'll get away if we can. Anyway, we can. I see. So you can block my mystic eyes with your shield. You're being extremely reckless, girl. My tongue dances. My lips drip. My blood boils with past humiliation. You humans will be sacrificed. My 1,000 mystic eyes will turn the fortress and everything around it to ash. More HP, good luck. No! No! Don't be lying to me, Red Velvet. Please tell me it's a joke. Haha, funny joke. She actually has, like, 1/1,000,000th of her okay, she doesn't have more HP. But it's still Tiamat. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. Get the meme master building up here. His consistent oh wait, it's only one Tiamat too. Or it's only Tiamat and nobody else, dude. That's what I meant. Okay. The main thing here is we can gain some decent NP charge. thanks to her being an Avenger. Also, let's be real about this. This is a fairly decent combo here. Garden of Avalon for more HP, for HP gen each turn, and P, and just goodness all around. Her being an Avenger means that we generate our NP quicker, and we'll have a free turn to do so. She is definitely not a male, so Talamo doesn't do more damage. Still 68k is good. Very good. Kintoki, let's do this. Good, good, good. Over 100,000. You want to pick Merlin's flowers. I'm sure you do. Who doesn't, actually? Alright. I need to win, I need to win, I need to win, I need to win. I need to win. Total petrification. Petrify. Ah, goodness, Tiamat's screaming. What? Unable to act for a turn. Ode to Joyous of Joys. Okay. That's quite annoying. However, that does slightly benefit us. Alright. I'm going to risk the illusion here, hoping that she does not have penetration of invincibility. And then we pull the same Wombo combo off. Meme, Tom, Kinto. They're cute and pink. Her screaming is cute and pink? That's a... Oh, Merlin's flowers. Okay. Merlin's flowers are cute and pink, not Tiamat's screaming. Unless you're meaning Tiamat's screaming, in which case I question many things right now. Okay. Nowhere near as much damage because we did not have the power of 2 NP or 2 damage buffs. Pandemonium set us again. It does not bypass the invincibility. Good. I definitely mean his flowers. Okay. Just making sure there. Alright, we did get cursed. It's probably going to be a long-lasting one that won't go away, so... But we do have Memelin's HP regen to help us through. And really, this is just like the best fight for showing off Memelin's potential here, it seems. Because we keep the generation going here. And our other 2 servants are definitely potent enough to keep up. I mean, we are still losing HP. There's no questioning that. And if we get hit with another Petrify, then things will not be looking as good. But as it currently stands, we're holding our own decently. Things can all change in an instant, though, and it will change the second she gets her next Pandemonium set-us off. Because the Meme Master does not have another Petrify ready. Or another Invincibility ready. And there's that total Petrification. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, she crits too. That also changed the matters quite significantly. Okay, Gotta do it. Keep the train going here. She's about a quarter of the way dead, which is good. Our damage output is definitely dropping, though. You're close to the final turn, don't worry. Okay. That's actually quite nice to hear, to be completely honest. Very nice to hear. Mystic Eyes A++. Oh, there we go. Battle finish indeed. Close to the final turn indeed, as well. These fights are going to make me panic sometime soon, it feels. Such desperate measures. How odd. It seems it was a mistake to underestimate you. I suppose you were powerful enough to overcome 6 singularities, enough even to stop me breaking you down in one breath. However, I will kill you all. Every single one of you must die at our hands, down to the last child. Scatter, flee, you pathetic creatures of flesh. The beasts of Kur will devour you. The lives you've ended scream for your blood. Silence, monster. Your fixation on brutality rivals even the king of Persia. Speak and be heard. If you have grievances, my 300 soldiers and I will give you a chance to do so. Here goes, my friends. Bring your souls hither. Thermopylae and Omosha. Gil and Q Ultra were your only survivors? Jeez. I guess having the meme master with us probably saved my bacon. Good, it seems I somehow made it here in time. King Leonidas, you rushed over here from the gates. No, this can't be. It was unavoidable. Our protection is simply sturdy shields. Sturdy, yes, but nothing like the shields wielded by ancient heroes. And so, of course, we can only block physical attacks. Oh no. Poor Leonidas. Which is why I was able to deflect your heat ray. Does that shake your bones, Greek goddess? Monstrous, accursed creature transformed by Athena and loathed by all, murderer of many heroes. You are the monster born from the sisters of the Shapeless Isles. No, the composite deity, the great demonic beast, Gorgon. So it's King Leonidas. You deflected my heat gaze and spoke my cursed name. But because of you, O King of Flames, you who discarded nothing, even when you yourself were abandoned, I will charge you with no other sins. At least die a hero. You needn't see the end of the human world. Heh, that is not possible. Just like my soul, the human world is immortal. Poor Leonidas. Rip. Just as you have, the human world will inevitably end. The world's most powerful protector has died for nothing. What better proof could you ask for? Raise your voices, demonic beasts. The time has come. I myself will assault Uruk and kill the king. Unleash your hatred and trample down the humans who escaped. What the? That's Tiamat? Or is it Gorgon? Jeez, this is so confusing. She was so focused on Sol earlier, but now she's not paying any attention to him. She's planning on just advancing with demonic beasts. That's unfortunate, but it seems so. Perhaps King Leonidas' words calmed her down. Like a human trampling ants underfoot, she will continue from here towards Uruk. Right now, we have no way to stop that. Just pray she doesn't stomp us down on a whim. This can't be. Ushiwakamaru and King Leonidas saved us, yet we can't do anything about this? Please wait. Isn't this a little short-sighted, Mother? What? Conquering Uruk is only a small step. Isn't the real issue the other goddesses, or rather the humans? The alliance is dissolved once Uruk falls. The second generation is reserved for those coming battles. 100,000 offspring await birth in the Blood Fort. Until they're born, the three goddess alliance must continue. Besides, ending it like this won't be satisfying. We should take our time tormenting humans. They took away the beast's land and young. They oppressed Mother. They forgot everything. Flames of hatred do not burn without a target. You cannot possibly discard hatred so easily. Mother, you are no longer a Greek goddess.
You're an incarnation of Tiamat, a god of Mesopotamia. So please, think it over. Return to your blood fort. ... Be grateful of the restraint my son shows, humans. However, your fate of destruction still looms. 10 dawns from now, we will destroy Uruk. If you value your lives, flee to the ends of the earth. If you can escape, that is, over 100,000 of my demonic beasts will come to life in my temple. Merely killing you off won't be enough, so try to save yourselves, if you can. When you've drowned in terror, abandoned your comrades, gone mad from doubt, and become mere beasts, then I will grind what remains of you to dust. Oh boy. Thankfully, she retreated. Life is hard when you're such an unreasonable parent. That's the one thing we have in common with humans. Children can't choose their parents. Don't you think so, Soul?
What's the meaning of this? That's a good question.
The meaning? I just saved your lives. I mean, it'd be so disappointing if this was the end, right? For Mother, you are all vermin that need to be exterminated. In truth, she needs to focus on the other goddesses. And the other 2 goddesses seem to be utilizing humans effectively. So if we just slaughtered all humans, those 2 would be upset. I serve Tiamat, so to ensure things go smoothly, I'm keeping humans alive a little bit longer.
What in the world are you? That is a very good question.
Oh, I don't need to hide at that any longer either. I, like the demonic beasts, am a creation of Mother. A prototype of the people who will rule the world in your place, replacing you archaic humans who abandoned her. A new breed of humanity created by the great Tiamat, the primordial goddess. My true name is Kingu.
Kingu?
It's the name of the god that led the 11 offspring of Tiamat in the creation myth. Right, but I'm not a reincarnation or anything stupid like that. That Kingu was a failure who feared Marduk and fled. There was no need to revive such a coward. But I am different. I am a perfect being modeled after Enkidu, the greatest masterpiece of the gods. I was designed as the perfect new human. So I guarantee you, humans will not go extinct. Humanity will be reborn right here, with me. After you old humans die out, I will be the first of the new humans. We will take over and continue with your history. So rest assured, as you are annihilated, the last salvation you are given is the joy of returning to the void.
That's a good point. All perfect people die. That is a fact. A very true fact.
Lord Leonidas, the commander who never stopped defending the northern wall, has passed away. The demonic beasts keep coming, and our enemy is Tiamat. This is truly the end. In 10 days, Mesopotamia will fall to ruin. There you are. So, Lord Leonidas is indeed gone. I'm going to take my leave as well. Please give King Gilgamesh his apologies for not meeting his expectations. About Ushiwakamaru. Indeed. When that goddess of demonic beasts appeared, Lord Yoshitun soon rushed out to save you without a second look. However, I could not do that. It wasn't that I couldn't catch up to Lord Yoshi soon. It was that I faltered, even if only for a moment. I was no match for that goddess. I protected myself, thinking there was no way I could win against her. As a result, I sent Lord Yoshitun off alone again. I fled from my lord as she rushed to her final battle. I was a coward unfit to be a Musabushi after all. Now I can no longer see the point in fighting. That's not true. We need your power, Benkei. You overestimate me. The only fate fit for a fool like me is to die in some ditch in the wilds, fighting demonic beasts. He's gone. He left for the ruins of Nippur where Ushiwakamaru fought. Seems so. His dropout hurts our combat strength, but if he's not motivated, there's nothing we can do. We might as well tell a soulless corpse to fight for us. We need to seek warriors who can fight, not those who can't. Oh, don't look at me like that. Even I can understand Benkei's feelings. But look over there. Idiot, what's with the sullen looks? Tiamat's gone, but the demonic beasts remain. Which means there's only one thing to do. Look for survivors, rescue the injured, and regroup. Guard the fortress, replenish our weapons, train those muscles. That is everyday life Lord Leonidas pounded into us. No matter when, he never made a single complaint. Even when facing the jaws of death or an inferior position, he never abandoned his will to act. I'm not saying you should fly. Take some bricks and line them up here. It's something anyone can do, and it's the most important thing. He did that until the very end. That's... You're right. Right. That was the pride of this land. It wasn't just the pride of Lord Leonidas, it was the pride of every one of us. That's right. Now we will regroup the squadron right away. That monster only melted part of the rampart. Drag out the resident construction squad and begin repairs. Tell the engineers that everything that happened, we need to prepare for further attacks. The people have not lost their hope. Everyone, they were in such low spirits, but now... Yeah, they swallowed their terror and stood up. We can't afford to be depressed either. You're right. There are people out there that aren't crushed, even after seeing that. There's no way that actually Kay wouldn't stand up after seeing them behave like that. Yeah, he just needs time for now. He's sure to return. Until then, we need to proceed with our countermeasures. We need to first regroup with Anna, since Kathpulk's teleported somewhere. Then we need to return to Uruk and report to King Gilgamesh. We lost a lot this time, but also gained a lot. The demonic beast got its true name and true nature. Kingu claimed to be its son, and the whereabouts of the Mage King's Grail. With this much information, we can think of the next step. The situation is finally turning around. We've seen nothing but defeat until now. It's about time we get a counterattack going. Isn't that right, Soul of Chaldea? I've noticed how you'd love to make a comeback in the second half. Of course. We're just getting started. Yes, I'll accompany you, Master. Whew. Huh? Oh. Well then. Where is this? I haven't disappeared yet. My body is fine, but my limbs... They're fused with the wall. I can neither flee nor die like this. Forward? I just need to keep going forward. If I do, I can get outside. That's right. When you leave the temple, there will be a lake. Use normal cedars, not the black ones, to guide your way. What happens after that is none of my concern, but you should be able to survive for 10 days or so if you stick around the lake. You can head to the city and try to avoid demonic beasts, or you can breathe your last there at the lake. Do as you like. Yeah, thanks, mister. If you'd like, please come see us. That was... Oh, are you awake already? I expect nothing less from a servant. You're as tough as a demonic beast. Green hair, beautiful features. You must be Enkidu. This is the first time I've seen your face. Still, what a horrific sight. If this is your home base, I suppose you've taken me prisoner because you plan on to do that to me? I'm glad you're quick to understand. As you can see, this is a factory of sorts. Tiamat's demonic beasts are all created from one maternal body, but that alone has its limits. So, if it's greater numbers and wider variety of species we desire, what we truly need is a larger womb. This temple was created for that purpose. One piece of flesh creates about 300 iridumus. On the other hand, 3 pieces of flesh only yields a single ugalu. Congrats on hitting level 130, Red Velvet, or, heroic Red Velvet cheesecake. I see. You call them Tiamat's offspring, but this is horrible. In the end, they weren't even soldiers. For you, they were nothing but expendable tools. Oof. Oh, sorry. My hand slipped a bit, and I seem to have spilled some of your guts. But you're all right, aren't you? Yes, both of us were a bit too careless. Me, my hands that move so easily. You, that cheeky mouth of yours. You should watch that. Though, soon enough, you will be just like them. Once we plant an egg in that stomach, you'll begin to change, however slowly. The saving grace is that the brain morphs last. You'll be yourself until the final moment. Oh, I see. Both you and the so-called mother are fools. Leaving the consciousness intact until the very end is the poorest plan. Every single one of them must have fought to the very end, even after the transformation was complete. All you did was give them the strength to fight. You're not wrong, but it's nothing you need to worry about. Those that became materials melt away from the extremities. In the end, their limbs end up like maggots. And after you turn into nothing more than slime goo, you are tossed into each demonic beast's adjustment tank. You can resist all you want. Fantasize about it to your heart's content. We'll let you dream that much. I see. For all that, you seem a bit lax. What? Why did you let the children escape? I thought you only let us dream. A difference in values. I don't have any grudges like Mother. I only kill threats. I kill human soldiers because they could potentially be threats against me. The young ones, the children, will not be threats, so there is no need to kill them here. But there's no reason to keep them alive, either. Whatever you may think, You heard that voice of that child calling for help and answered it. How strange, from the enemy of humanity, trying to act like a demon yet unable to embrace complete cruelty. You know what folk like that are called? Clowns. They are ridiculed on the battlefield as such. I see. It seems like a special treatment is required for you. No egg for you. Instead, I'll take you to see Mother. The true authority of Tiamat is the Sea of Life. Those that fall into the sea become Tiamat's child as they are. Servants are no exception. Frankly put, it's kind of a black mud that corrupts any spirit origins. Primordial life, the Sea of Chaos. In the world of magecraft, it is called the Mud of the Holy Grail. Ooh, interesting. The King of Mages named this the Chaos Tide. I'm looking forward to it now, Ushi Wakamaru. What kind of monster will you become? Okay, so we're getting some Grail mud here. Interesting. Another St. Quartz, and back at the Ziggurat. Good morning, Goddess of Venus. Venus. Of course, the meme master must come along. Section 10. Good morning, Goddess of Venus. I've gone through your report. You've been through a lot, Soul. Sacrifices are unavoidable in war. As king, I will prepare the memorial for the lost and compensate those left behind. None of you need to worry about that. Gorgon, wielder of the authority of Tiamat, will be attacking in 10 days. Are you certain, Merlin? It's been a day since then, so 9 days to be correct. First, let's review what we know. Gorgon, the monster known for killing heroes in Greek mythology. She's here either because of the King of Mages' Holy Grail or due to some twist of fate. Whichever it is, the Grail has restored her former appearance and power. While many legends tell of the monstrous Gorgon sister's murderous exploits, none depict any of them of giving birth to other monsters. Ishtar, your favoritism towards Gilgamesh of Aruk. Yes, I don't think she... I think she pegged you properly there. Therefore, the authority to give birth to the demonic beast, Potnia Theron, must have come from the Holy Grail. Does that have anything to do with Steno and Uriel? Yes, they were the three divided Gorgon sisters in Greek mythology. Those two were the oldest and middle sisters. The youngest sister, Medusa, was persecuted by the people, killing many heroes who came for her head. The ceaseless violence, the prejudice, and persecution all drove her mad, and she eventually devoured her beloved sisters and became an enormous monster. So an exiled goddess returns as a goddess of vengeance, huh? If anything, I'd say she should destroy the Greek world instead, but I'm sure that would be a bitter pill to swallow even for her. Then, did Gorgon say that humans have no chance against the goddesses from the very beginning? Yes, she says we humans are just an obstacle and that the goddesses are the only ones she needs to watch out for. Heh, Mash, what are you disappointed for? This is where you should be laughing. Ah, such hopeless fools they are. That gives us ample opportunity for victory. Is that so? Of course it is. Right, Soul? You feel the same, do you not? Of course. Of course you do. Strife among enemies is the most entertaining weakness there is. But aren't you quite nasty yourself, Soul? You better take a long look in the mirror if you ever want to make any friends. According to your research, the three goddesses are each very different. Gorgon has the greatest influence and runs on the hatred of humans. Although the goddess of the jungle has covered Ur and Eridu with greenery, she has not done anything to the people. Also, this goddess isn't particularly assertive. She has no hatred, but she is not lazy either. She uses what is necessary when necessary and carefully reads the situation. She's perhaps the most perfected goddess of all. The third goddess is the one hard at work destroying her own land of Mesopotamia. Ishtar. Well that sounds about right. Well, there is no point in highlighting that woman's faults now. I'm tired of it anyway. What I want to point out is the order in which we defeat them. Negotiating with Gorgon is not possible, but the other two are different. Which means Ishtar should be first. That should be the most manageable opponent. My king, are you commanding us to defeat Ishtar? I cannot agree to that. No matter how much damage Ishtar causes, she is still Uruk's patron deity. To fight her would be... How disappointing, Siduri. Even Soul understands. Yes, I have plenty of friends. I don't know why Gil said I won't make friends. I have plenty of friends. I have 72 in the room I'm in right now. Yeah, totally have 72 friends right in the same room with me. And
4 people watching me. They're my friends too. How does a pouring Siduri? Even Soul understands, huh? What do you mean by understands? Ishtar is a pain, but she's not a bad goddess. Yes, all the victim stories agree that Ishtar only attacked when there were demonic beasts involved. In light of that, we believe she was trying to protect the farms from demonic beasts. So you're saying Ishtar confiscated the farmer's fortune because she was claiming a reward for protecting them? Then Ishtar was only protecting Uruk out of pure goodwill. No, not out of goodwill. It's more because everything in this world is mine type of thinking. That you are, Red Velvet. That you are. Do you see how that is just her usual foolishness? That woman can never give up Uruk. That's where her weakness lies. So we're going to defeat Ishtar first? She's not as strong as Gorgon, but she's still very powerful, you know? Who said anything about defeating her? There's no need to defeat that fool. We're going to bring her over to our side, like taming a wild beast. And of course, that means that our heroic soul shall be that beast tamer. Ah, now he's given me the subtitle of heroic as well, heroic Red Velvet. Finally, a job for a hero. So you're saying we have to persuade the super wild and reckless goddess, but wouldn't it be easier just to defeat her? But it's more productive than fighting. I was like, maybe that's why I summoned your friend? Yeah, I can definitely see that. But it's more productive than fighting. Senpai has contracted with many servants up until now. I'm sure we'll manage. King Gilgamesh, I've heard you fought with Ishtar many times. Yet you want to become allies with her? Aren't you two on extremely bad terms with each other? Of course, and making her an ally does not mean that will change. Ishtar cannot be of use to humans. She's useless no matter how much power she has. Then, why? Soul can contract with her. I don't have particularly high hopes for her. However, her bull heaven, Guglana, is another matter entirely. It's a lethal weapon that, if used correctly, could incinerate a city in an instant. We will definitely need that to end this war. Therefore, we'll make her our ally. Do you have anything to say, Merlin? No, if that's the case, then I have no objection. It's good to have a playful mindset like that, my king. I'd call it gambling more than being playful. Bringing that woman in is like loading a jar without a cap onto a cart. Ah, well, now onto the details of the plan. Alright, Soul, for Ishtar. Nothing. And so, we left Uruk with some goods to use for negotiating. Anna, I haven't greeted you properly after reuniting. Let me say how happy I am to work with you. Glad you're okay. Yeah, you took a nasty wound there. Foo-foo! Yes, nice to see you again. And at Nippur, I'm sorry I couldn't be much help. Not another word of that, Anna. We should only reflect on the failures to try and learn from them and improve, never simply dwell on them. Well, look at Merlin, up on his high horse. It's not like he could be bothered to be helpful, at all. Don't worry about it, Anna. Anyway, so you're headed to Mount Eba, huh? That'll be your first mountain climb since arriving at Uruk. Yes, after Ishtar flew out of Uruk, she made herself a temple on Mount Eba and claims it as her territory. The mountain trail will be harsh, but you should be able to get there in about a day. Well, but before that, Roman, you can say it. Alright, it's just as usual, but it's not my fault, so please bear with me. You got some enemy contacts, everyone. Think of it as a warm-up before you head onto the mountains. Woo! Enemy contacts! Contacts in the enemy lines. They can provide me with information. What's that? They inscribed you onto their bones, so I have to kill them first? Such a sorry fate for them, but if I must kill them first to obtain their information, I shall slay my contacts. And we will let the memester charge up. Yeah. Scream of hatred. Ow. Really? Ow. Okay. That was uncalled for, Ugalu. Very much uncalled for. Also, I gotta remember to use Kintoki's thing. Because I keep forgetting. So that crit rate up must only last for a single attack. Interesting. Alright, Kinto.
Turn this Ugalu into roadkill.
Golden Drive, good night.
And it's not quite roadkill yet, but that works in my favor because that crit pretty much just recharged our NP. Nice. And next up is Abatsumu. Really? Come on, game. Don't just keep throwing these guys at me. I mean, I guess. Also, wow, Kintoki, you did not get any MP, any crits there until the very end. We're gonna Illusionism because I am going to be smartcal about this. 40, 50, 100. Please and thank you, Meme and Kinto. There we go. Invincible keeps us alive. And then we will go ahead and have the Memester do a Brave Chain. Should heal Kintoki up enough. Theoretically, at least. Also, I like how support Memeland does not have his third skill. It would have been nice if he did, but I suppose the game can't be nice to me. In that respect, at least. Rampage of Hatred. Charges gained. Yeah. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Alright. Kintoki Smash. Go, Kintoki, go, Kintoki, go. Go, Kinto, go, Kinto, go. Turn this dragon into roadkill. Go, Kinto, go, Kinto, go. That's not roadkill, Kinto, Kinto. That's a very much living dragon that is likely going to smash you. Bye, Kinto, bye, Kinto, bye. Well. That's unfortunate. I mean, at the very least, the Memester will get another blast here. But it's unfortunate that Kinto did not survive. Or rather, that he did not one-shot the dragon like he's supposed to. And the Memester has also fallen. Such a shame. Alright. Apply that. Give an attack boost, Tamamo. Bum bum bum. We need to hope we get a kill here. Q-Alter was your only survivor in this one and won at the last second. Q-Alter will save the world. I mean, maybe. Maybe he will. Fatal Battle. Feral Sphinx. So this is why you asked why there was a Sphinx in ancient Mesopotamia. A very valid question. Very valid question indeed. Okay. These Sphinxes tend to be male, so we'll go ahead and have Tamamo be second in line. Oh, with Ishtar. Okay. Makes sense. So, Ishtar is going to be a tough one. Good to know. Very good to know. And I was right, this thing is in fact male. Which means it is done. Good. Very good.
Pro tip for my planning, I'll accept any kinds of tips. So long as they... And we got another one of these Primordial Lanugos. She uses her NP. Okay. So she uses her NP this time. That's good to know. Very good to know. Mount Ibe. Looks like Rider Saber Caster. Go with the memester. The Saber does mean that we are going to do a slight change in order of operations. We're going to bring Chloe with us this time. And has 3 unremovable things. Okay. So this is Mount Ibe. Looking up from the base, it seems steeper than the other mountains. But it looks like a proper pass have been built, expecting to have to climb up sheer cliffs. Yes, Mount Ibe was the tallest magical summit, or rather, spiritual mountain in Sumer. Even An, the greatest of the Sumerian gods, feared it. His daughter Inanna was obsessed with it, however, and to her he said this: Ibe is the fertile mountain. Its blessings are great, and it is deep. My dream, Ianna. Only a fool would dare disobey Mount Ibe. Yes, and that warning angered Ianna, that is, Ishtar, even more. Ishtar took all of her weapons and headed for Mount Ibe, bringing the storm behind her. She tore apart the mountain as she walked along its edge towards the center. Of course, it was a spiritual mountain that even the gods feared. Ferocious creatures, volcanoes, rivers, and cold winds struck at her. And each time Ishtar complained. Toxic mist, raining boulders, burning lava, I can't believe it. What kind of welcome is this? In her mind, the fact that she was the one trying to destroy the mountain didn't matter at all. She's mankind's oldest example of victim blaming. Well, Eva's mistake is that it didn't send all its disasters at once. It kept hoping the next thing would get her to leave. It sent its storms out bit by bit. Now, Ishtar was selfish, but adversity only made her stronger. At last, she reached the top of Mount Ibe. And the goddess grabbed Mount Ibe by the neck and stabbed her blade deep into its body. Mount Ibe fell apart, its huge body sliding down like a drop of water. Mount Ibe collapsed to half its original size, and Ishtar's aspect as the goddess of war became common knowledge. What's interesting is that, through all that, Ishtar didn't use her bow. In fact, she took the trouble to walk all the way up to the summit and drive a lance into it. She walked. I know it's too late, but I'm a little worried. Can we really talk to a goddess like that? Well, let's believe in King Gilgamesh's secret plan. He's probably feeling overwhelmingly low about now. We should negotiate himself. That's a bad idea. Ishtar would never agree to King Gilgamesh's demands. He can neglect his kingly duties anyways, not because of psychological reasons, but from the sheer amount of work. He's handling the leadership and military command of not only Europe, but all of Mesopotamia. There's also preparations to be made for when the northern wall falls and when Gorgon attacks. There's not much hope to get his help in battle during the Singularity. Even now, he's more at risk of dying from overwork than he would be in battle. It's true, I keep forgetting, but King Gilgamesh is from this era. He's got a vast amount of magical energy, but he's not as sturdy as a servant. We can't put him through too much. A king doesn't fight anyways. Those kings who do fight are weird. Ah, no, you shouldn't say that, or some very complicated people might complain. Yes, it's very serious. Too many kings problem. Anyway, guys, enemies sighted ahead. They're probably demonic statues placed by Ishtar to guard the mountain. Each one has the magical energy of an A-ranked servant. Stay sharp and engage them. A-ranked servant, so 4-star servant then. Right? That'd be what I would consider an A-rank. S would be 5 stars. Handsome king. Okay. Gotta let the memester build his gauge first. This thing doesn't have any effects of attacks against me for the minute, so I can afford to do this attack, I think. Oh, pray. Big groan, debuff resist down. 10, 30, 60. And the memester has his NP ready to go. So meme and then double Kinto. Each strike does at least 10k. Nice. I like how its debuff resist down is not really doing anything. We're gonna let Chloe here gather up some crit stars for us. $32, not bad. Not bad at all. Ow. 30, 100, 100. This should be the end of the Handsome King. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. The memester is almost out of energy here, I can tell. Or rather, his ability is. Kinto's at full power. Clear-skinned king. Okay. We'll let Chloe handle this one. And she will handle it in a way only she can. With her NP. Because she has a better MP charge rate than Kintoki does. And she does heavy damage as a base. The meme master is set for another NP, which is due because we don't have any left on him. Go ahead and Dreamlight Charisma. And then doot, doot, doot. Very good, very good. I'm surprised the meme master crit there. He only had a 10%, I think. And we'll let Chloe gain up to full charge. So that whatever this last wave is will melt. So we'll have a 400% Blast Kintoki here. Junk Shop King. That's a name. And sure, Mind's Eye Fake just in case it lives. Doot, doot, doot. So a 400% Kintoki should definitely kill this thing. Even with neutral damage. Because this alone is going to do a fair bit. 84k, yeah. It's done. Another mission, or another arrow complete. Whoops. There we go. 132. Very nicely done. It was connecting and it taking its time. I was worried. 6 evil bones. Kind of useless. But it's fine. That was horrible. I had no idea Ishtar's aesthetic sense was so bad. Yes, I didn't realize she was such a disappointment as a goddess. Maybe if we just leave her alone, she'll self-destruct. Everyone, stay strong. Look over there. Well, that's Ishtar's temple. Yes, it's very clearly an attempt to brag that I conquered Mount Eba, but it's impressive. Just a bit, yeah. Just a little bit. So, Archer and Saber this time. Alright, I think that in this case, switch line up like such. Put Tamamo on duty with a joint recital, perhaps? Yes, joint recital. Or Victor of the Moon. 2010, 2020, yeah, so joint recital is better than Victor of the Moon is. Okay. Let's go. So, Saber and Archers. So you just waltz right through the front door like you're here on a sightseeing tour, huh? So rude. You just lost the goddess of demonic beasts and now you're visiting me? You've got some nerve, I'll give you that. Not only did you enter Mount Eva without my permission, but you defeated my guards and entered my temple. Until now, I've overlooked what you've been doing, because you're a country bumpkin outsider, but not anymore. Your shameful acts in Babylon, your favoritism towards Gilgamesh and Uruk, and the game of cat and mouse in Kutha. I'm sorry, but as a goddess, I cannot in good conscience allow you to go on like this. The gods have their own rules, and a goddess only forgives 3 times. What I'm trying to say is, I'm done talking. If you come here, a fight's what you want, right? There'll be no amnesty or mercy for you. It's just as you wished. I'll make you use all your command spells, and then blast you all the way back to Uruk. Ishtar is ready to fight. Master, what do we do? We have to show our strength first. Soul is right, Mash. Ishtar does not listen to the words of the weak. Let's show her our strength by breaking her knees. Also, maybe her arms. Okay, that does it. I'm 100% done playing the nice goddess. I'm the goddess of war and the goddess of Venus. Taste the power of Ishtar, most fearsome of all goddesses. Shame I can't use your Karna. I mean, if I fail on the first run through, on the first attempt, I will use your Karna, Red Velvet. Fatal Battle. So, that's what the sabers are. They're doors. 3 buffs on her, like you said. Decrease damage taken, increase debuff resist, decrease NP damage, though. Is that her NP damage or our NP damage? Regardless, though, we have the meme master ready to go here. Or, rather, we're going to attempt to knock out this first door of gold. As well as generate some NP. You wish me luck? I wish myself luck as well. Manifestation of Beauty. Attack and crit up for everybody. Good to know that she's able to raise everybody's stats up. Very good to know. We're not doing terrible damage at the very least. I'm just behind you now? Sweet. I'll catch up with you before you know it. Gotta go for the maximum power attacks here. So, do it like such. Just hope you don't fall on such an easy task, for if you can't do this, how do you ever expect to summon me, Caster Gil? Hey, Gion, you're back! Nice to have you back. And Ishtar is ready to go. But so are we. Can't hit what you can't see properly. And we'll go ahead and do it as such. Yep, I noticed. You are indeed back. I'm thinking I'm getting close to the end of this. Sweet. Ha! Your attack means nothing to those who are invincible, useless goddess. But there's so much to do, it's kind of taxing a lot. Yeah, I know. I mean, I've been doing this for like 7.5 hours or so far today. So trust me, I understand when you say this is taxing to do. We're gonna stun the door. And then do this. Provide us with NP, provide us with some healing, which will be very nice. And now we'll pretty much be able to, or at least shortly here, we'll be able to focus solely on Ishtar. Take out that door of gold first. So, yeah. Let's take out a door of gold. Yeah, Caskill probably is being more taxed by all this than we are. He's truly, truly someone to be admired. Okay. Manifestation of Beauty. Tamamo is ready. Others are not just yet, though. Okay. It's risky here because she could charge her NP. But I'm going to keep going. As is. If she charges her NP, we're in trouble. But if she doesn't, we are going to do a fair bit of damage to her. Attack boost. Projection. Mind's Eye Fake. Goddess Morph. Alright, Ishtar. Hope you're ready. For once you don't have a favorite character, there are too many good ones in this chapter and cute ones. I mean, Mash is here, so yeah, I can see the cute part. I suppose, in a way, Ishtar is as well. She's a useless goddess, but she is, I will admit, attractive because she is a Rin face. Beyond that, I haven't really seen. Oh, there we go. Clinched it at the end there. No losses, Ishtar. All of the main bosses are cute. So, except Gorgon. I was about to say, so Gorgon was cute to you, Jian. Though what? No, not her. Not bad, that's what I expect from humanity's last master. Forget humanity and the responsibilities of goddess. Now I'm getting into this. I'm kicking it up a notch. Wait, before that... Come on, don't get a girl all hot and bothered. Don't tell me you're going to surrender. It's not it, Ishtar. Master has a suggestion. Yeah, you see... Ishtar may not look it, but she's the greatest of the Sumerian goddesses. As Iana, the queen of the heaven, she once ruled the heavens in the god An's place. She would never lose in battle of strength. There's the example of Mount Eba, too. The more you push her, the more she'll show her guts, even if she shouldn't. That's just who she is. But she doesn't have a weakness. Gems. I gather all of mankind's treasures, but she goes crazy over gems. And this is the most important point. She lacks what's called the golden rule. She loves gems, but has no luck when it comes to obtaining them. Until now, she said gods and men offer them to her. But now there's nobody making offerings to her. You know what that means, right? You can just buy her off. So I will entrust you with 30% of the rare jewels in my treasury. Good lord, that's a lot. Negotiating is the most important skill a contractor can have. Go, buy me a goddess. Man, Gilgamesh is has very pricey tastes. We have an offering from you. Huh? An offering? As if a common like you could possibly have anything to interest me. I'm not interested in some random knickknacks you picked up off the ground somewhere. Mash, do the thing! Right. Here we go. What? Is that a giant cart full of lapis lazuli? A crown? Is that the 7-jeweled crown? This is enough power magecraft for a long time. No way, you're giving it to me? What are you, a god? No, no take backsies. Also, I don't have to pay taxes on these, right? Oh wow, I'm getting all dizzy. Okay, calm down, me. Also, calm down, Ishtar, me. Yes, everything in this cart is a deposit. It's all yours, right, senpai? Yep, this is just the deposit, Ishtar. A deposit? In other words, we would like to hire you to help us. That is the wish of all the people of Uruk. As proof of this, King Gilgamesh promised to open the treasury of Babylon for you. So tell her the total sum. We offer you 10% of the treasury's jewels. What did you say? Fo-fo! Dofu. This goddess is easy. Quiet, foe. I know what you want to say. Be quiet. No, wait. It'll take more than that to make up for my years of anger. You're talking about the treasury of Gilgamesh is building up for the future, right? Once completed, it's been touted to be bottomless, or that it contains all of mankind's treasures, and I get a huge fraction of it? That sounds too good to be true. How about 25% then? It's still going up, and I get 25%? That's 1 out of every 4, Ishtar. Ugh, but I'm the almighty Ishtar. I can't just from such shameful conditions. Mash, do the thing. Yes, master, I understand. I shall take it back as our own. No, wait, no, don't do that, don't do that. It would make me so sad. I would just die. What'll it be then, Ishtar? Give it up already. There's only good things in it for you. If the whole world's destroyed, nobody will be left to adore your beauty. Even the concept of beauty itself, developed by humans and applied by you gods, will disappear. That'd be a shame. But if you make a deal with Soul, then this conversation will change. You will go down forever in history as the pure, righteous goddess. I see. Doesn't sound bad. Oh. Well, you know, if the whole world is incinerated, Foo-foo! She's staring at the jewels. That wouldn't be much fun at all. Okay, if that's the case, I'll accept. You win, Soul. I'll accept your conditions and join you. I've gone back and forth on it for so long that the world could have ended 7 times over. I think that's enough. Silence is in fact golden here. Goddess Ishtar, so you'll fight to help the people of Uruk? You can just call me Ishtar Mash. I think this is the start of a long and profitable relation for me. Oh, for you too. People will think it's weird if you keep calling me Goddess. Okay, I'll call you Ishtar then. Thank you for your help. I know we've had our problems so far, but let's put that behind us. Okay, Soul, first start by taking a knee and kissing the soles of my feet. Mash? I'm still a servant. If I'm going to side with humans, I need to properly form a contract, you know. So I need to establish a relationship with Soul. As for who's the master and who's the servant, well, I'll leave that to your imagination. Oh god, Ishtar. Not while Mash is around, please. No, I refuse to allow that. The method of constructing isn't in the manual. I side with Mash here. To be honest, I totally side with Mash here. Oh, we got Ishtar on our side, and we're up against a Berserker. Level 90 Ishtar, 10-10-8 for her skills. We will go ahead and switch the line up as such. Properly re-equip things. Switch back out to Vlad, because he's a little cooler. And another ending. Excuse me. And here we go. And so, even though it's only a temporary contract, I have honored you by becoming a Chaldean servant. I'll do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't bore me, okay? Wow, first Miss Artemis, now Ishtar. That's the second time we get a real goddess servant, huh? Wait, now's not the time to be worrying about that. Let's go over the basics. Ishtar, you're a pseudo-servant, right? As in, you use your human body as a vessel. That's right. Divine spirits can't normally be used as human familiars. The difference in scale between us is just too great. And it's so different, you can't come here from the world you moved to. With the Age of Gods over, the divine spirits simply watch over human history. This era is no different. The reason you're able to manifest as a servant is that you possess the human you're compatible with. Is that right? So compatibility is important. Do you mean magical secret quality and innate talent? That's important, of course, but what's also important is the shape of the soul, so to speak. What kind of person they were. If they're like me, Ishtar, then they're compatible. But what about it? You got pseudo-servants with you, too. Yes, we've seen several during our travels through the singularities, but never one like you. You seem to have been summoned into this era, but how did that happen? Oh, that, huh? Honestly, I'm not sure myself. What I do know is that the matron at the sacred temple in Uruk tried to summon me. But she was doing it in a really roundabout way. Since Uruk was about to become a singularity, it was able to connect with different eras. Normally, time and space are paired together, but singularities can cross them both, right? So I guess she found a mage girl who was compatible with me in some era or another, and summoned me into her. At which point I became a pseudo-servant, and the temple matron forcibly summoned me to the land of Uruk. Well, because of how it was done, I don't really remember what happened around the time I was summoned. The next thing I knew, the matron had died from draining herself of magical energy. When I went outside, the path that connected heaven and earth, the thread that had barely held on from the Age of Gods, was gone. Gilgamesh built the fortress cities and said that humanity could get by on its own, so gods weren't needed anymore. Do you know how confused I was when I saw that? I felt like shooting everything in sight with my bow. I can sympathize. A little. Only a little, though. You're not in a position to talk, are you? Anna, was it? You need to clean up after your own mess, okay? I know. So please don't talk about it. I see. That explains a lot. So it wasn't Solomon's girl that summoned you, it was Uruk's sacred temple. But that leaves one problem. As a Chaldea representative, no, as a doctor, I have an ethical problem with this. What's going on with the girl you possess? Are you in total control of her? Really? You created a demi-servant like Mesh, and now you want to talk to me about ethics? You're right, I'm afraid I don't have a good response to that. But my mistake and your problems are different matters, and that's why I'm asking you. That's a good answer. I've changed my opinion of you a little. So I'll answer your question. If you're asking if I killed the owner of this body, then no. If you're asking if her mind can take control, that's a no, too. She and I have become one. Right now it's about a 70-30 ratio with me as the majority. When a divine spirit and a human become a pseudo-servant, the divine spirit has more spirit talents, and therefore the main personality is me. While the original me, Inanna, in the higher dimension, isn't as human-like as my current form. But neither of us is more important than the other. I'm always going to be me, no matter what. I can only possess a person who's capable of seeing things that way anyway. So think of it this way. It's not that this person was taken over by Ishtar, it's that she's suddenly become the new Ishtar. Okay, so the girl is not asleep then. So Rin became Ishtar. Yes, I am me when I speak to you. It's like two personalities merged into one. Anyway, I'm saying that I'm me. Now that I've gotten a new contract, it's time to say goodbye to this mountain. I had nowhere to go in Uruk, so I built a temple on Mount Eva, but there's nothing really here. The mountain range is cut open like a cake. We're so deep in the mountains that no worshippers would come visit. Not even a cute deer, only a forest full of venomous snakes. I know I was the one who chose this place, but I'm really not sure why I did. Uh-oh. Tar. Ish. Tar. After all you have done, unforgivable. Sorry, who are you? I will defeat you. Now die, demon. Master, a mysterious rock is attacking. I sense something sad, but let's fight it. A mysterious rock is attacking. A rock. Okay. Rocks. Rocks, people. Battle 1 of 3. Angry Eva spirits, huh? Okay. Go ahead and get the NP boosts out of the way. And let's deal with these people. And by people, I mean these golems. Ah, the logic of golems. Let's weaken myself to heal myself when I don't even need healing. Such smart golems these are. There we go, that was nice. And again, such a smart golem. Lower thy defenses so that I might destroy you. Thank you kindly. Very good, very good. So Ishtar is NP capable and ready. Hit the middle one first, because always go for the strongest of the bunch, if you are capable of it. Especially when dealing with berserkers. Good, good, good. Now these ones can elegant shine, which is more dangerous. Tamamo, you can use some NP. And a brave chain from you is never a bad thing. Very nice. Very nicely done. An elegant shine from that one too. But it does not matter. For to you, I will be saying adieu. And doop doop doop. That should be fine. Almost. Everybody's NP ready though. And that's the way, I like it. Body. Apply the Shining Majestic Crown, and we'll also do Mana Burst Gems so that next turn she will get even stronger still. Because we're not liable to kill this one in this round, just because it's got 2 defense ups, which makes it a tough cookie to crack. But that lasts for 3 turns, which is the main point behind it. And that should be enough. That's definitely enough thanks to the Kentucky crit and the Ishtar crit. There we go. Final battle is Super Angry Ibis Spirit. Okay. It's been a long time since I fought a giant demonic boar, but I think I'm willing to make an exception here. Not really an exception, just, you know, I'm willing to fight it down. Ishkin Tom. And that should be that. Theoretically, at least. It just occurred to me. When Ishtar was an enemy servant, was the glove on the proper hand? She would have faced the other way, so she would have held that with her gloved hand, right? It's an interesting thought that just occurred to me. And I kind of want to go back and rewatch and find out. And there we go. Oh, finally! We get one of these Cursed Beast Gallstones. I need, like, a few of those, actually. Like, 4 or 6 or something? I think, no, it's either 3 or 6. But I need them, nonetheless, so I'm glad I got one. Yay! Ishtar's off her mountain, and all's right with the world. We made it out of Mount Iba. Something showed up there at the end, but let's forget about that. I feel bad for Mount Iba. Next time we come, let's be nice to it. Now, it was our first battle together with Ishtar. Let's not think about who or what we fought. More importantly, Mash, it looks like there's an abandoned house nearby. Let's have you all spend the night there. Roger that, Doctor. Is that alright, Senpai? Of course. It's fine. You guys are veteran travelers, huh? You even take turns standing watch. Have you ever had experience of sleeping anywhere outside your bedroom, Ishtar? If you haven't, feel free to stay up all night and keep watch while we sleep. Sorry, but I've spent plenty of time outdoors. I used to sneak out behind my father's back all the time. And as long as I have my boat, I'm good. Sarcasm aside, if you want me to keep watch, I will. And that would be great. Actually, I didn't expect you to be this cooperative. After all that's happened so far, I thought you didn't like humans. Oh, you're not wrong there. I'm mostly nice to them so I can surprise them later. Humans exist so they can be bullied for my entertainment. No matter how much of a soft I am at heart, I'm still Ishtar. No, you exist to be bullied for our entertainment there, Ishtar. I see. Let's be careful that we don't end up like Mount Ibe. I actually find that reassuring, though. The goddess Ishtar needs to be cold-hearted. After all, she's our trump card against Gorgon. We need her to just perform just like she does in the myths. That's right, with Ishtar on our side, we stand a chance against Gorgon now. Actually, I don't think you will lose it to anything at all. She's not called the most powerful goddess in Mesopotamia for nothing. Tell me more. Flattery will get you nowhere, but don't let that stop you. But wait. Why do you think that? I mean, we've always ended up on a draw. Besides, I don't think I've ever done anything amazing in front of you yet. Oh, come on, it's the Bowl of Heaven, the divine weapon you received from the god An. Even King Gilgamesh recognizes its strength, so when the time comes, you can use it to destroy Gorgon. Since that doesn't count as fighting her yourself, it shouldn't violate the Pact of the Alliance. Well, I'm told it's a devastating weapon that changes the very terrain itself, so we'll keep it as a weapon of last resort. Oh, yeah, that's right, you guys get it. It would be a weapon of last resort. Fool? By the way, I decided I'm going to be keeping a diary starting tonight, so I'll let Sol handle the watch after all. Bye, have fun! Ishtar took a blanket off the cart and ran into the house. And she says she's so used to sleeping outdoors. Fo-fo? I think there's something wrong with that, Gukulana thing. You haven't let someone else take over yet? You really care about your servants. I want Mash to get as much rest as possible. Mash is the servant with the shield, right? You've got a contract with her for a long time. Can I sit next to you? I think it's time we had a little chat. Okay. What exactly do you want to chat about? Nothing. I was just looking. I still can't believe you brought me to your side. It's so unexpected. Is it so unexpected for a girl just to stare a bit, you know? Or what? Was it love at first sight? Are humans from the future always that filthy? Yeah, Chuck Chaldea lives in the future, that's for certain. You're not denying it. I see. So what you're saying is there's a chance. Wait, no. Nash is asleep, right? She's asleep, right? I think so. Good. Hold that thought. It's actually kind of cold wearing something like this. Achoo! What? So, what? What just happened? Anyway, back to what we were saying. What the heck? What was that? Did you just try and run away from me? No, you didn't you? I saw you start to back away. I've seen it many times. I see. Are you scared of me too? No. It's the sneeze just now. Really? You're really not scared of me? You don't hate me because I'm a goddess? That's no reason to hate you. Okay, that's precious. That expression is precious. That expression is priceless. Precious, must be protected. Wait, that's not why I'm here. There's no time, so I have to get to the point. You plan on fighting the Three Goddess Alliance. Why do you really think about them, though? The goddess of demonic beasts, well, there's no helping her. She'll never make peace with you. The goddess of the jungle, I don't know much about her. Our cultures are very different. What's good in hers may be evil in ours. She's the descendant of a different celestial body, after all. Now, the third goddess, that's me, obviously. I won't forgive Mesopotamia for what it's become. I refuse to accept that you humans abandoned the gods and tried to make your own world. That's going to bring you nothing but misery. Humans can't escape the suffering of life or the terror of death. You humans become smarter, too smart, and all so that you could come to accept the world for what it really is. But in the age of gods, that pain can be lessened, because there are things that humans can't understand. You can blame all the bad things, the crazy things in your life on the gods, and that makes life easier. I really thought that way of life was a good thing. I took the blame for tens of thousands of years. That's why I joined this alliance, so that your world can become our world, a world for both gods and humans. I'm not the enemy of humanity. I'm an enemy of humanity's world. I'm only telling this to you, Soul. I didn't realize. That's actually kind of, it's actually kind of sad. That's all I wanted to say. For tonight, anyway. Anyway, good night. I'm going to bed. Don't you stay up too late. Good night, Ishtar. I mean, I kind of can understand. Wow, that's days until Gorgon's arrival. 7. I can kind of understand her reasoning there. Just a little bit, though. And with that, St. Quartz, I'm unfortunately going to have to be calling this stream here. Or at the very least, at that point, I'm just going to do a quick friend point summon here. But yeah, I've been at this for about 8 hours. My headphones are starting to hurt my ears, and my voice, despite drinking half a liter of water, is starting to get very, very sore. So I will call this stream here. Unfortunate, yes, but I am my rest. I will be probably doing a stream tomorrow as well. I'm going to post something in the Discord for my stream, for my Twitch chat here. Probably like a good hour or so beforehand. And yeah, but beyond that though, this has definitely been a very interesting Singularity thus far. I'm actually quite excited to see what happens next. But unfortunately, that must wait until tomorrow, because tired I am, rest I must, get a cold drink I must as well. So for now, I've been Soulrack Dragon. I hope that you've all enjoyed this stream. Babylonia has not been conquered yet, but we haven't exactly fallen yet to it either. If you have enjoyed it, leave me some feedback, like, comment, subscribe, follow, message, any of that kind of good stuff. I'm obviously slowly figuring things out with streaming, and hopefully I'll be able to make things a little bit more fancy next time as well. Like, actually get the followers thing to show up, or actually get Twitch chat to not be this popped out thing, but actually be the thing that most other streamers have. Anyways, enough of my rambling. I hope that you all enjoyed. Have a fantastic evening, everybody, and good luck on all of your rolls. Good night, everyone. Hope you enjoyed.